Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 1, attempt 5 of Factorio Deathworld Permadeath. This time we're going to be playing on the same seed that we did last time, but I got a little bit overzealous. I was trying to gain access to this copper vein right here, and I ended up bested by the biters there. There were big biters, there were medium worms, super dangerous enemies, and I didn't respect it enough. I went in there thinking I could just take the tank with some rockets and clear it out, but I was told by stereophobia that I could try to use poison grenades. Apparently you throw those from the tank at the nests and it just depletes them over time, right? So this time I'm gonna try to fight, play smarter. And I've decided to turn off cliffs because I'm actually playing 2.1. But the mod that I had for making NowV's explosives, NowV cliff explosives, no longer works. All of our other mods do, but that one doesn't. So we are going to have to work our way up the food chain again. We're going to have to clear the peninsula. We're going to have to secure it. And I'm going to have to try to play smarter when it actually comes time to expand to the resource nodes out here. But my plan is still the same. I'm going to make trains. I'm going to have deliveries of the resources. And I'm going to try to fight the nest smarter this time than I did last time. So let's hop in and let's get started. All right, we grabbed all of our starting resources. All right, we are now collecting some coal. I'm going to have to go get some iron by hand. We're going to get 10. That's going to allow me to make 2 mining drills. I'll get chat ready while we're mining that here. All right. There we go. Gonna need some stone. Let's grab some. Make another burner drill. All right, there we go. We now have coal collection automated. So I'm gonna get started by beginning to collect some iron at the vein down here. Let's change our even distribution settings ahead of time. All right. May as well start mining the iron before I begin cutting the trees. There we go. I'll try to rack up 100 wood to get started. That'll be more than enough chests and power poles. And I'm gonna try to spaghettify my factory a little more. I want it to be cleaner, but I don't want to need a main bus in order to get like blue circuits and stuff. So we're gonna try to lay things out very differently this time. grab some stone. All right, there's 100 wood. Now let's go retrieve some coal. I guess I'll take that iron, and we can make another couple of burner drills. All right, there we go. Now we're going to want to put a drill on copper. I'm going to have to put it decently far away in order to make sure our pollution doesn't get too big too fast. Hello, Cameron. It's good to see you again, buddy. The sun's setting on your half of the world, eh? Well, it's good to see you. I appreciate you stopping by to say hello. And I hope you're doing well. Where's the copper up here? Isn't there supposed to be copper up here? That's weird. There is supposed to be copper up here. Where is it? What the fuck? Okay, hang on. Let me put in the map exchange string again and take a look at it. Yo, that copper is gone. There's supposed to be copper up here and it's not there. Maybe that's a 2.1 thing. I think it is. Oh, fuck. You gotta be kidding. It's actually gone. There's copper gone in 2.1 in this seed, making it even harder. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to just go with it then. But if I want to be able to benefit from having the angular flamethrower turrets, then we need to play here. Let's open up that seed. I can't believe it's gone. That completely threw me for a loop. It's not going to change much after the nests are destroyed, but it's going to cause a lot of problems while we're trying to secure this area. Let's remove the cliffs. Just for the starter planet, not for the rest. We have Deathworld settings here, even though it says default, because this map exchange string was from Deathworld. I can't believe that. Holy shit. We're missing an entire copper vein up there that I normally relied on. This is going to be pretty intense because of that. Anyway, let's just start the early game again. Borderlands 3 and a Harry Potter rewatch marathon. That sounds like fun, buddy. I got the platinum trophy for Borderlands 2. I don't know if you ever knew that. I don't know if I ever told you that. I played the shit out of Borderlands 2 with my buddy Mitch back in Canada. And my wife, and Zuzi. Yeah, we played it together. I'm going to get 19 iron ore. And that should allow for the production of 3 more burner drills. So this is actually going to be even harder than last time because I'm on 2.1. We have some benefits associated with playing 2.1. Like some benefits, like we get to have diagonal flamethrowers on our walls, which could change a lot, right? But we now no longer have that copper vein up there, so that's pretty huge, pretty punishing. Let's go grab some stone while that smelts. We need to be able to make more furnaces. So our pollution management's gonna have to be even tighter this time. All right, there we go. They are filling each other up. I'll take some to start. And then we'll go set up these drills on the iron. I'm really not looking forward to the pollution management that's going to be required here, but with the new update comes new changes to resource generation. Even on old seeds, we have 1 less copper vein to work with, and it's the critical copper vein for pollution, so... All right, let's go cut some wood while that's producing more iron. We have plenty of coal in there. I guess a happy byproduct of that copper vein no longer existing to the northwest is that we're not going to have to run as far in the early game, but pollution will be tighter. Will it be incorrigible? Probably not. I can probably learn a sequence of operations, like an order of operations to manage the pollution, but will we fail while we're trying to learn that sequence? That's a possibility. There's a non-zero chance that I end up getting overwhelmed or having my factory leveled by pollution, but maybe we'll just try to rely on, like, intelligent turret placement to defend our base. You finished 2's platinum last week. The giant worm boss, that's like the final one, right? Like the very last thing that you can fight, like the last optional. It's got a funny name if I recall correctly, like the big fucker or something like that. All right, there we go. We now have 2 iron collector drills. Let's make a copper drill, and let's really hope I can manage the pollution enough here. Can't believe I no longer have access to that copper down there. That's insane. Let's go grab some coal and let's fill this up. And then I'll mine these 3 rocks right here. Terramorphous, that's it, yeah. My favorite map in Borderlands 2 was the one where you go to, like, the snowy Christmas area, and you have to fight that giant snowman boss. I remember the music for that fight was really cool. I really appreciated the music. All right, I need to change my even distribution settings while we run down to the iron. All right, there we go. We top those up. They'll keep on producing. I'm gonna need to make a lab. How the hell am I gonna manage? Okay. There's the lab. And then we need a boiler. Oh man, our pollution's gonna spread so much faster than we're comfortable with. I used to lean on that copper vein up here to the northwest, but given that it no longer exists, I can no longer lean on it, so... all right, let's make a steam engine. I'll just start with one for now. We have the boiler, we have the steam engine, I have the water pump. Now we just need more shit, more iron, more coal, get everything set up. All right. I am sadly still gonna have to run northwest. I don't know, I might be able to get away with having my boiler down to the southeast, but I don't know. To be as safe as possible, I'll have to put my boiler and my research area up here to the northwest. Let's grab some coal on the way through. And I think I'm going to move these coal drills down. All right. I'm going to craft 5 of those science packs. I need a little bit more copper, though. That way we can actually build the electric poles, put our lab down, and start researching something right away. Let's hope that with the new challenges presented here in 2.1, we have what it takes to pull it off. Pollution management is so much tighter now. I mean, the fact, like, I played this map a long time ago and there used to be coal rocks everywhere. There's no longer any coal rocks, and now we're missing one of the copper veins that I would regularly rely on. So this will be pretty tight, pretty difficult. All right, put the lab down. Put that in there, and let's select a research item. I'm thinking automation would be the best place to start. I already have the 10 science packs that we need for it, so we'll try to bang that out and make some assemblers. We'll leave that up there. We'll have to run to it every time we want to use it, but, you know, we have to be even more stringent about our pollution management now, so... I still remember the very last time that I ever played Borderlands 2. I had already gotten the platinum. Me and my buddy Mitch were still playing it from time to time, and I was farming for that B shield. I had a max level assassin and I wanted the B shield, I think. We have to put more fuel in here. There we go. I do have lazy bastard, right? I think I got it. No? Let me check and make sure. I wouldn't go for it even if I didn't have it, but I'm pretty sure I have the yeah, I got it a long time ago. 11th of May, 2023. Launch a rocket into space while manually crafting no more than 111 items. I'm really glad I already got that. It was a hard one. It was. You had to rely on the assemblers for pretty much everything. But it was doable. Anyway, I'm going to want to hang around here for a little bit. Just gather more resources, craft more science packs, and once we have 25, we'll try to unlock the electric drills. There's our automation done. We need a lot more iron for this shit, though. I'll make 2 assemblers to go with those science packs. Maybe I'll make the assemblers first. All right, so we now have 4 assembly machines. I have 25 automation science packs currently being crafted. Our pollution is spreading. I'm going to go scout the fog of war down here. We'll get started on researching the electric drills right away. And I'm going to have to craft more of these electric poles. All right, there's our danger zone right there. Those 3 nests, we have to watch out for the iron mine pollution up here, where those are concerned. I'm going to work on fishing the electrical power down here. Grab the coal. All right. We're going to put that coal in here. I'll only put half for now. Put the rest into the boiler. Give it long-term fuel. Son of a bitch. All right, we have our 25 automation science packs. Let's put those in there, research the electric drills, and then fish this power down. I'll get these on the way. There we go. It reached the iron. We're going to want some more of these. Reach the copper. They'll still have fuel. Now let's bring it down to the stone. We'll at least want it there later, even if we don't need it there now. All right, so we have our electrical grid set up and ready for operation. Electric mining drills are currently being researched. Pollution is not yet touching a nest, but I will have to move these iron drills pretty soon. These ones right here. Anyway, let's make a second lab. I already have the 4 assembling machines. We make that second lab and we're helping ourselves out quite a bit. I'm going to have my production line over here to the left of the coal. Oh, these assemblers look weird compared to before. It's jarring. They look less clean. They look more like clunky and robotic. Regardless, let's make some gear wheels. I'm making 45. And now I am going to grab some coal, fill up. Here, let's make a inserter and a chest. I'm going to fill up the boiler, and then we're going to bring the lab down here. That way I don't have to run all the way back up there every time, right? Now I'm making 40 science packs. All right, there we go. We got some backup fuel. Let's just grab this lab and run it back. I'll grab more stone on the way. There's not much. And if you guys appreciate the Factorio Deathworld content, please do me a favor, leave a like. It helps a lot with just getting me out there, getting the room a little bit more crowded, eh? I'm going to leave those boulders there for now. Let's lay out our 2 laboratories. Load those in. Now, even though I can use the assemblers, I'm going to want to try to keep my usage of them on the DL, because they do generate more pollution. All right, now let's research military and turrets, as well as, I guess, logistic science packs. I'm going to leave these iron drills down there until the pollution looks like it's about to spread to the nests down south. We're going to have to start making electric mining drills. So I'm going to go get started on making those. There we go. Fill those up. We can now get gun turrets for the more sensitive parts of the lab. The factory. Logistic science packs are underway. We have 5 electric mining drills. I can, like, oh my god. Okay, yeah, we got to remove that now. We're going to remove that iron mine right there. I don't necessarily know that we have to remove the copper drill, but let's at least move it down right here. Make a couple of these. Maybe even just like one. Wait. Make another one of those. Now I need another inserter, which requires more iron on hand, so we're going to pick up these iron drills down here and move them where they might not cause as much pollution. All right. No pollution made contact with the nest. Not yet. There we go. Make more electric poles. We're gonna need 4 total furnaces for this setup. There we go. Okay. We've improved the iron rig. Let's put all this in there. We've improved the copper. I really have to monitor the pollution, dude. I am so worried about it. I think I'm gonna move this setup upwards a little bit, so that the pollution is less likely to go down, more likely to go like northeast and north, you know? All right. This does mean pollution is more likely. Oh my god. Look at that. The pollution's like already just about to touch that fucking nest, dude. This is so bad. Okay. So we're definitely gonna need like a gun turret defending this area. Holy shit, dude. This is so bad. Yeah, not having this copper vein up here has made all the difference now. This is gonna be tight. This could be bad. I'm going to move my production area here so I can more rapidly respond to threats and dangers. I'm going to make a machine gun. Grab more coal. Yeah, this is going to be really tight. In fact, I think I might try to move this back to minimize some of the pollution going over to the east. Holy fuck. Pollution has not yet touched the nest, but buddy, it is close. We don't need 2 drills on copper, thankfully, just the 1. But I better be quick about this. All right, there we go. I made myself a machine gun turret. Let's put that in there. Make more automation science packs. Place down the gun turret right here near all of the critical infrastructure. Put some ammo in it. Oh, buddy, this is intense. Okay, let's grab all this. Let's start doing some serious crafting, getting things ready. That pollution's going to be touching the nest any moment. This is going to be a hard sell, man. It's going to be hard to accomplish this. All right, let's get started by making a bunch of gears. That is going to bump up our pollution, though, making it even more likely that it touches that nest. Holy fuck. All right. We're making several more red science packs, but at the cost of greater pollution. That pollution is currently now touching the nest, which is pretty shitty. I have to make more ammo for my own personal use. So let's queue up all the research we need. So I need 50, 70, 100, plus whatever remains on the logistics science packs. Let's assume 35. So I need 135 red science packs. 25 magazines inside the turret. It should be able to dispatch any attacking force at this stage this early. Let's go empty out the coal here. And then grab some copper. Holy shit, dude. I do not like this. Yeah, it's touching. They're gonna send waves. They're gonna get pissed. I think I'll make 2 more labs so we can get this research done a little faster. Steel processing is now active. We're going to want 250 iron smelted in 10 furnaces to make the steel for our armor. I haven't even grabbed any fish yet. Let's go to this body of water up here, see if I can grab some trout. They're building up a siege party over here already. It's going to be small. I'm sure the turret can handle it, but we got to get rid of that nest. And any other ones that are at a threatening range to our pollution cloud. Can't believe that going from 2.0 to 2.1 in the game build caused one of our copper veins just doesn't exist anymore. It's removed from the map. This one up here to the northwest of my little ship crash is gone, so I can't spread out that pollution anymore. Hello, Judy. How are you doing? Well, why are you mad, Judy? Well, maybe try to ask him to come home or something. How are you doing, Peter? Looking really good, buddy. Damn straight. Yeah, we're working on it. But one of our trusted copper mines is gone. You heard me talking about it a second ago. So now we have more dense pollution around our starting factory that I didn't want to have. Anyway, we have some fish. Not much, but it's enough to protect us if we get attacked. I have a little bit of ammo. We have a turret guarding the iron. And I have 2 more labs to put down. All right. And we have to make more gears now. I'm going to go grab the coal out of the drills, and then we'll top up all the furnaces. We already did the furnaces at the copper mine. In fact, I might just want to set up an electric mining drill. Coal mine. Yeah, let's just get rid of the burner drill set up here, and we'll do the electric ones instead. They'll produce twice as much coal. Well, yeah, Judy, you didn't have any support from him, but he's homeless, dude. Like, are you a psychopath? I mean, you're supposed to support him, too. He's clearly going through something. Otherwise, he wouldn't be homeless. Maybe he just got a few screws loose or something. Anyway, we finished our steel processing. We're gonna have to do a fair amount of pollution here. Let's fill all those up. Grab more coal, fill up those furnaces over here. Well, if it was his choice to leave and he's fucking himself over, that's okay. But if he doesn't want to be with you, then you should, you know, you can't expect any more help from him, right? But I can tell you right now that Shibi's going through one of the worst times in his life. And maybe what you need to do is be the bigger person and ask him to come home and offer to, like, help him through it, instead of just being pissed at him for leaving. All right, military 2 is queued after the heavy armor. We seem to be low on electricity. I'll have to make a new steam engine and place it down. We got our first biter wave coming. The turret took care of it. All right, let's go. I need to put down the steam engine so we have enough power to get things done quickly. When we come back, we might have enough iron to make all of our steel. I should have some coal to put into the boilers, though. I mean, the thing, Judy, you have an entire family. Shibi has no one right now. And the best way to make yourself look like the bad guy in this situation is to be pissed at him when he's got it way worse than you do at the moment. Like, significantly worse. All right, well, take care. Hopefully you and Shibi come to your senses and come together instead of just drifting apart in madness. Madness and selfishness on both sides. We're about to have pollution touching that nest too, which is honestly pretty worrisome. So we have 49 science packs right now. This requires 30 and that requires 20. So we should technically have enough. I might just need to craft one more. And we're gonna want to get started on crafting these. Holy shit. Yeah, we're getting attacks. They're pissed about the pollution, man. We just have to try to manage it and get control of the situation. I'm making 25 inserters right now. We don't need very many gears, so I'm just gonna make like 5 each. There we go. All right, we have everything we need to make those green science packs, so we're gonna get started on that now. There's no other problem nests besides these two right now. If we can get a handle on those two, then we're good. Thank you, Garrett. Thank you. Yeah, we had a bit of a wild card today. I updated the game to 2.1. And we're using the same seed that we did last time, but now there's an entire copper vein that just doesn't exist here anymore. It's literally gone. I do want to take a look at something just to make sure. I want to make sure that we still have access to, like, oil, right? Like, there's no radical changes. I probably should have checked that before, but we're good. Most likely oh my god. Most likely the oil's still there. Let's refresh and skip these ads because fuck this platform. All right. Back here. Look at the map. Yeah, we still got that oil field right there, and we have the small one right here. It's just this copper vein up here that's gone. Which is crazy, because we had, like... We probably only have 500k copper right now. We got to make our steel armor. All right. For that, I need 250 iron. We're still trying to work our way toward it. I might even want to make another gun turret to put down here, but that just costs even more iron. And I want to get started on the steel. Yeah, they're building up another siege force already. $239. We're like right there. We're right fucking there. I need 250 in order to make 50 steel ingots. Holy shit. Okay. We have exactly 250. Let's throw it in here and let's start making our steel armor. Throw the science packs in there. That's really weird. Okay, right, all right, it jumped up to finishing. All right, so now I can try to start producing grenades. We need our heavy armor. That's in the works already. Let's go grab some of the coal from here. Empty out the copper drills. Once we have our steel armor, we're gonna be ready to take on the biters and try to gain control of the area. Fill those up. Our steel's almost done. We're 4/5 of the way there. Nice, there we go. Now I'm gonna make the steel armor. And we have to start crafting grenades. I may as well use these so it's a little bit faster. What's the crafting speed? Half. Okay, so it is faster if I use these. We have our heavy armor, so we're good on that front. We have some grenades. Let's put them on the belt. Eight grenades might at least be enough to take out that nest to the northeast. Both nests, I don't really know yet, but we'll find out. Anyway, I can research something else that requires 10, so that's 25. I could try to get some walls going, but honestly, I feel like I'd rather have the repair pack for the turret. We'll do the walls. We're all out of power though. So I'm gonna have to actually leave that fucking turret unguarded and hope that it can handle whatever happens. Otherwise our iron mine is kaput. They're preparing a siege force already. I might even pull it just to get it gone. I can at least weaken the damn thing. All right. Let's get up there, let's fuel the boiler, and then come back down. We have our steel armor, we have some grenades crafted, we have firearm magazines. For all intents and purposes, we seem kind of ready. I'm not going to research the stone wall. I'll get the repair packs. I had 10 extra gears anyway. All right, there we go. It's fueled up for a good long while. Let's try to grab some fish while we're here. We'll need it for the combat endeavors that are about to begin. I don't really want to pull any of that stuff over there. Yeah, we only have 2 problem nests. If I can get rid of them, then I can mass produce a little bit more stuff. Turret is engaged with the enemy. Hopefully the turret eliminates them. It did. Okay, so that's the only time our base is going to be unguarded. Now I can babysit it until we have what we need. We got to wipe out those nests fast. And I'm going to finish researching the repair packs. Definitely need more firearm ammunition, but we're making more. Making more iron, at least. All right, there we go. Repair packs unlocked. I'll make 1 so that we can touch up on the damaged turret for when we're gone. And we have 20 grenades, 105 fish, and 40 firearm magazines. I still need to make a shotgun and some shells. Let's make the shotgun. All right. I'm gonna switch to the shotty. Oh, wow. The fire rate on the shotgun seems a lot faster. What's up with that? I don't know, but I'm taking it. Hang on. Factorio 2.1 shotgun fast. Shotgun increased shooting speed. Oh, that's extraordinary. Wow, dude. That's amazing. So they boosted the fire rate by 50%. That's amazing. Okay, so that nest is no longer a problem. Except for these guys that are just chilling here. Got him. Let's go grab more iron. I'm gonna repair the turret. And we're gonna make more shotgun shells. That's a huge fucking buff to shotguns. I like it. Anyway. Oh yeah, I didn't repair the turret. It still has enough ammo. So let's try to take out this nest up here now. After we do that, the really rigorous part of the early game threats and dangers will be more or less over, but we'll still have to play it perfectly in order to secure the peninsula, and there's going to be plenty of opportunity for me to fuck it up, so... and it looks like now you can start moving faster after you shoot the shotgun, which is pretty dope. There used to be a significant delay between when you last shot and when you were able to run. Now there's not. Okay, let's wipe out the rest. So the two biggest problem nests are now gone. I might be able to put more electric drills there. I don't know. It's a matter of whether or not the pollution ends up reaching these nests down here. We don't want to scale up our operation too much, but we have to try to balance like speed with pollution frugality. I need to be able to, because they evolve really fast with time alone. So if too much time passes and I take too much time, then it creates an untenable situation for trying to clear out the nests. I could try turret creep. I've been told turret creep is pretty good, especially if you use the red ammo, but that would require even more pollution and provoke even more attacks, so. Anyway, we cleaned out this lake of fish. At least now we have unfettered production and we're not going to continue to get attacked by waves of enemies. I could put down maybe one more drill on here. Okay, there we go. I've increased my iron production just a little bit, like 50%. I'm gonna preemptively start making some more grenades. I think I can grab that turret now. I might want to just leave it here, though. Okay. Now we need to start weakening every single nest, one at a time. We're gonna make sure those can deposit in perpetuity. Same with the iron. It's a messy setup, but it works. I'm cool with it for now. Let's grab all that. All right. So, that nest down there could end up being a problem. I'm not really sure yet. But we're going to get started on trying to clear out and weaken the nests. Not necessarily clear them out, but weaken them. Got to manage our pollution. Well, manage their evolution. If you destroy too many nests too fast, they evolve even faster. So you have to weaken every nest before the medium biters and the spitters start showing up. If you just wipe out every single nest as you come across it, you're going to end up with a situation where you get out DPS'd by like worms and medium biters and spitters before you've had a chance to secure your territory fully. All right, we got 4 worms over there. I may be able to shotgun the remaining worms after this. Shotgun rush. Okay. I love that fucking shooting speed boost on the shotgun, man. That is so dope. Strong. All right. Okay. I gotta keep an eye on this, the pollution spread. Adding the 3rd iron drill with 2 more furnaces might cause the pollution to spread down here. I need to monitor that very carefully. There's a fuck ton of worms here. Oh my god. That was a little bit much. There's so many worms there. Look at that cluster. That's 7 worms in a tight little cluster. This is really bad. Hopefully this is one of the worst nests. I can't imagine it gets worse than this. All right, this cluster is going to be so fucking dangerous to try to beat. I mean, it's par for the course. The thing with a cluster like that, though, is that it can go really wrong. I don't think I have enough ammo to finish this. I'm down to my last magazine, so I'm going to get out of here. We're going to collect more iron. Probably craft more grenades and magazines. Okay. I tried the most disgusting alcohol that I've ever had yesterday. It's called Fernet. It's an herb wine. 30% alcohol content. Absolutely putrid, dude. It's what I imagine it would be like to drink motor oil. Okay, we got more iron for more ammo. I'm making 100 magazines, and we are also making more grenades. All right. Well, let's get back there. We got more nests to try to bring down. I am worried about this one. I might have to fully eliminate that one. I'm not sure yet, though. It depends on the pollution. It depends on the spread, right? We will carefully monitor it. Okay. The big cluster of worms is still over there. And then we can bum rush the entirety of this with the shotgun, but where am I gonna be leaving the 6 nests? Those 6 right there. So I take out these 4, and then these 4 and that one. Yeah, always leave like 3 spitter nests and 3 biter nests. It's a manageable number for when the medium biters and spitters start showing up. I think I can rush them with the shotgun now. Beautiful. Okay. The faster attack speed for the shotgun is such... It's such a gift from the devs. You know what I mean? Like... That was awfully kind of them. I'm going to change the title of this stream to just indicate that it's 2.1. We might get more people clicking on it. There. We reduce this nest in power down to a comfortable 3 spitter spawners and 3 biter spawners. That nest, it looks like the one that's most likely to cause problems regarding our pollution trajectory. Yeah, I want to try poison grenades in this playthrough, boys. Apparently, poison grenades with the tank is really OP. You drive by the nest, you throw the poison grenade, and it just whittles down the nest after you throw it. How do we get the poison grenade? It's military 2, right? 3. Yeah, poison capsule. I wonder how much damage the poison grenade does. $320 poison damage over 20 seconds. And if I throw multiple, then it probably will, like, accumulate the damage, so I could throw 3 grenades into the middle of a whole bunch of nests. Could be useful. Anyway, I might not want to take any chances with this nest. I might want to just fully eliminate it right now. Evolution factor is 0.13. That's pretty rough. I'm gonna go shotgun now on the remainder of the worms. After we eliminate this nest, I'm going to make a delivery of more coal to this steam engine setup, just to make sure that the factory doesn't stop producing while we're out and about whittling and weakening the nests. We want to be able to come back to our base to a shitload of iron, shitload of coal and copper, restock on whatever we need, particularly grenades. It takes a lot of iron for each grenade. You got to make sure you have a healthy supply, otherwise you might get stuck in an ocean of biters that you can't escape from. There we go. That nest is no longer trouble. I still don't think that I should take the risk of expanding my production lines anymore. I'm not going to make more iron ingots or anything, but at least now we can have what we have indefinitely without worrying about it getting overrun or otherwise destroyed while we're gone. Yeah, we got to fill up the boiler. I can fill up the boiler feeding chest like 2/3 of the way. That might last until we've eliminated all the nests and secured the peninsula for ourselves. All right, 450 coal in the box. There we go. We have more grenades waiting. We're gonna need them because we're about to weaken this cluster of nests down here, but I might do this one up top first. I don't know, maybe, you know what, let's just do the lower nests first. It somehow seems like the safer option. Plenty of coal still in those furnaces. And these ones. Beautiful. I definitely don't have enough fish for the nests down below, so we will weaken the nest up to the north first, because there's 3 nests beside each other down there. It's going to be a very long slog. It's going to be an ongoing battle, so I'm going to have to take it with a lot of fish, a lot of grenades, and a lot of ammo ready. All right, we have 80 shotgun shells after crafting and 200 firearm magazines after crafting. Good amount of fish right here, buddy. I like it. We're getting hundreds. We're gonna need hundreds of fish in order to wipe out all the nests that we need to take care of. I am gonna want to make some walls and try to secure the peninsula sooner than later, but putting down stone drills right now seems like a really bad idea. Our pollution is okay down here to the south. It really won't take that much more production to worsen it. There is that stone mine right there, but I would have to take out these nests in order to do anything with it. All right, let's grab all this. We have the steel pickaxe upgrade, so nice and fast. It takes 1,000 stone for every 100 walls, so we're barely putting a dent in it, but it'll help. Oh my god. Look at all those fucking worms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a tight little cluster there, and then up here, it gets even better. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 worms all huddled up together. That is fucked. Oh my god. Okay, we might die here. There's a non-zero chance. Oh my god. Okay. I need to keep clicking left click to eat the fish, and I need to keep on trying to walk around, otherwise the acid puddles will build up beneath my feet and snowball damage. The other nest is going to be even harder than this one was. Even more deadly. Can't fucking believe it. We got shit on for worm spawns in this. Maybe they upscaled the worm spawns in 2.1 or something. I don't know. At least we came locked and loaded. Oh my god. Oh, that fucking damage. It's the scary part is when you have 4 worms shooting at you and you can't reach any of them to damage them and you have to throw a grenade, because that means unequipping your fish, which means that you could get bursted down. Oh my god. I don't even know how to approach that, dude. Maybe I'll try to approach it from this side. I have no idea what the best play is here. Getting spit at by 3 worms is more or less fine. It's when you introduce a 4th or even a 5th that you get bursted down. Holy shit. Okay, go. We're gonna have to eat a lot of fish for a nest like this in rapid succession. Look at all those fucking worms. Like, we've gotten started. There were 12 when we started. There's maybe like 7 now, but... oh my god. Get me the hell out of here. Oh my god. I definitely don't feel safe shotgun rushing them yet. Okay, now. Okay, that was hopefully one of the hardest nests that we'll have to do in terms of the worms, but I said that about the last one we had to do. Okay, we've weakened that enough. I'm gonna grab these, oh, those aren't boulders. Those are trees. All right, let's go down here. Shed our pursuers and gather as much stone as we can. We used over 100 firearm magazines trying to get that done. That's insane. I really hope there's not dense clusters of worms like that anywhere else, but given how this map has been, I'd be remiss to not expect other nests like that. All right, I can now shotgun rush the remainder of the worms. Now I need to destroy these 4 spider spawners down here. There we go. Cleaned up. Pollution. We're good down here. I don't really need to worry about it, it seems. We got a bunch of rocks over here. Let's gather them. And then we have to go to perhaps the worst part. It's a massive cluster of 3 enormous nests, each with its own worms, its own spawners, like... And we're gonna have to deal with a field, like an ocean of small biters that's like twice as big the whole time we're fighting it. So what I can do is I can try to weaken the nests, like increase the separation gap between the clusters of nests. So like we'll down here, right? Oh fuck, that pollution. We'll eliminate some nests over here, and then these ones over here, and then these ones try to widen that gap. Are they absorbing anything? No, they're not. Okay, we have 1,200 stone. That's enough for 120 walls. It's a start. I really wish we had huge rocks on this map, man. So many things levied against us now. Last time we played, it wasn't 2.1. So there were no coal rocks, but there was an additional copper vein up there that helped me to spread my early game pollution. This time, in this attempt, we didn't have the coal rocks or that copper vein, so it made it a lot harder to find our footing. Hopefully we can keep our footing and not stumble at the 1 yard line. Anyway, we have 42 grenades, 86 magazines. I definitely need more firearm magazines before we try to engage these nests down here to the south. I'm monitoring the pollution. That doesn't make contact, but if that 1 tile becomes 3, then that's when it's going to start spreading down, and that's when we have to shut down the factory and carefully ration out our continued pollution. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna reduce the amount of stone in our inventory by smelting it, but I'll smelt it in a safer place than here. I'll take it like way up to the north or something. Let's fill up those drills, every drill. Go grab the coal. Collect some grenades that we crafted. I think we have more in these. No, we don't. Okay, we're gonna have to craft more grenades, but we'll fill up everything first, and we'll set up the stone smelting area. All right. The stone smelting area I'm gonna put way up here. We're gonna build a little wooden chest to hold our surplus stone. We gotta make sure that this pollution doesn't impact anything else. There we go. All right, now we just leave our stone here and we come back with more later. I need to craft a whole bunch of extra shit. I'm making 200 total firearm magazines. 300 total, just to be thorough. And then we can craft more grenades while we're on the move. But we've topped everything up. I don't know how much fuel remains in our boiler, though. We may get a power outage at some point, but let's trust it's going to keep on running for at least a little bit. Okay, here's the mega fucked nest. We're going to start with the worms. It's 3 nests, really. But honestly, these nests might be easier for me to deal with than some of the other ones we have. It depends on the clustering of the worms while we're trying to wipe it out. The worms have very good predictive aim. Like, they shoot where you're going, not where you are. And it's honestly, they're very good at it. Holy shit. Look at all the fucking biters here, man. We're gonna have to use so many grenades in an area like this. I'm getting tripped up on biters and having to use, oh my god, use a grenade as a matter of course. I almost got bursted down by all these worms here. That nest to the left doesn't look much better, really. All right. There's so many small biters that they actually have a threatening amount of DPS. You usually don't see that. It's because we pulled all the biters from the neighboring nest, right? It's the cluster. Massive fucking cluster. I'm worried about it, but we are going to start seeing medium biters soon. As long as we don't see too many, it might be manageable. This is the last nest that we need to destroy in this cluster. Okay. God, there's so many biters here. Oh, fuck, we just pulled the ones from down there, too. All right. Okay, let's approach this one from the south. Danger zone right here. Getting spit at by 4 fucking worms. When their DPS is that high, you barely have time to switch to your grenades and throw them and interrupt your healing rate with the fish. Tricky shit, man. All right, shotgun rush. Look at all these, man. Holy shit. Once the evolution factor increases by 0.1, we're going to start seeing those medium biters that we're so afraid of. We'll see them in low numbers at first, but larger numbers as the war effort drags on. Okay, there we go. We've weakened that nest. Now we got to weaken this one and destroy some of the nests on this side. We'll leave those 3. And I guess those 3. Starting from here, destroying all those. Okay. The worm situation doesn't look nearly as bad here. I'll approach the nest from the north, and then I'll be able to shotgun rush the other 3. After this one's dead. Okay, there's now 1% chance, 2% chance that a medium biter is gonna spawn in, and that's only gonna get worse. They're gonna greatly increase the DPS potential of all these biters. Every nest. All right, all 3 of these nests down here to the south have been weakened. It took like 200 fish, but we did it. Let's take out our pursuers and then engage more of the nests to the south. Oh, buddy, this is tense. Yeah, there's the worms. It seems like there's way more worms than I've ever been used to. But the shotgun shoots faster, so it's kind of like a quid pro quo in 2.1 experimental here. I better mash the fucking fish. Oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, get me out of there. Now we approach this one from the south. It is so easy to get out DPS'd by worms if you're not ready for it. Try to avoid these spit puddles, they'll slow us down if we step in them. We have medium biters entering the fray now. It's happened. I have to keep on mashing the left click to eat the fish. Okay. Sometimes all you can do is mash left click and just try to shoot the worms down while you have like 5 spits coming at you. Anyway, let's do our shotgun rush now. There's only 3 worms left. Okay. %4 chance of medium biters. It's not bad now, but it'll get much worse. This nest is now done. Cleared as much as it needs to be to execute later. Believe it or not, despite all the fishing that we did, we're actually getting low on fish again. We only have about 100. Okay. This nest seems forgiving for worms, but the problem now is that if I throw grenades, there might be medium biters spawning in to replace the small biters. So the moment I throw a grenade, it becomes an entirely different situation, right? Now, you can try to just run out. Sometimes the biters will sort of run away from you and give you an opening, but it's kind of chancy. You don't always get out that way. Like, I'm trying to get out right now, but there we go. See, it took a while, but it eventually works. I'm going to shotgun rush these 4 worms. Okay. I have to take a look at this. I will keep these 6 nests and then destroy the outer ring. So 2 biter nests and 4 spitter nests. Isn't it amazing how the fish keeps you alive? Never doubt the importance of omega-3 fatty acids, motherfucker. All right, we're done at this nest. Let's break away and then do that one up there. Okay. Not much here. I need to take out 2 of the spitter nests. One more worm, and then I can shotgun rush the remainder of them. Let's go. Okay, this nest is done. Prepared for execution later. Any pollution touching anything? No. Not for the last 10 minutes, which means it's just not happening. Let's make more shotgun shells. Up to 50. I still have 150 firearm magazines. This nest is nasty. I only have 76 fish. I'm gonna shotgun rush the remainder of the worms. We have more shotgun shells crafted. How do I know how much and which nests I need to destroy? It works for almost every map. Yeah, every map. Basically, like, you have to just leave 3 biter nests and 3 spitter nests, because that way, even if there's spitters and medium biters, you'll be able to out-heal them. The goal is to whittle each nest down, and then finish them off when they're weakened, when there's no more worms, right? When you've taken out a bunch of the spawners. That way you manage your pollution. Right now I'm at 0.24 pollution. That means that I'm already seeing medium biters, and I'm about to start seeing small spitters. But because I've been weakening every nest instead of fully eliminating it, we're able to take out more nests over the long term and secure a larger area. It works on pretty much like every seed. It's not just this map. I've done it on other ones too. I find 3 and 3 is a good number. You leave 3 biter nests and 3 spitter nests. Okay, this nest is primed for execution, but we need more fucking fish. We don't have that many more nests to weaken. We might even have no more left to weaken, but I have to scout to the west here in order to know for sure. I'm gonna grab up all this stone. We need it for walls. That is my one huge rock. We found one huge rock. The rest have been normal. Thank you, Deadpool. Thank you. It took me a long time to learn how to do Factorio Deathworld Permadeath. I needed to learn how to fight the nests mano a mano with just like basic equipment. Basically, if you can rush researching grenades, distribute your pollution in like you know, some pollution here, some pollution there. As long as you can space out your pollution and you whittle down the nests and you unlock grenades and steel armor, then you can basically just take them on like this, right? On foot. The most dangerous nests are the ones that have a lot of worms, though. And that's when I'm most scared, is when I have like 5 worms spitting at me at once. I think that's it for all the nests that we have to weaken. We're ready to begin eradicating them now. We're gonna need this stone. Make some walls. You guys might notice there's no cliffs on the map. I turned off cliffs. Yeah, I don't like how the cliff explosives are gated behind an entire fucking planet. And I had a mod that allowed me to make the old version of explosives, but it no longer works because I'm playing in 2.1. So the only thing I could do was remove cliffs. Now cliffs won't get in the way of our factory layout. I know you can technically use nukes, but I've never made nukes before. I don't know how far you have to get in order to make nukes. So the safe option is I just don't deal with the headache of cliffs, and then once that mod has been updated for 2.1, we'll install it. It won't apply to this playthrough, but bear in mind, the cliff absence is only on this starter planet. We're gonna have cliffs on every other planet. All right. We're doing good on the stone collection for walls. There's no pollution touching nests. There is a limit to how much territory that you're able to get this way, though, because if you go far enough away from spawn, you're going to see medium worms. And the medium worms, they're just like, I can't even kill them. They're too strong. At least this early in the game, right? Let's grab some fish here. Prime ourselves for the eradication of all the nests that we've weakened up until this point. Not getting any closer to that nest. Not even for the juicy promise of omega-3s. All right. Yeah, pollution's managed, except this nest looks like it could be a problem pretty soon. We'll just start eradicating now. And I'll grab all the rocks that we can get on the way. As much as I wish I could have just put down some drills on stone and started making walls that way, we had to manage our pollution up until now. We've done well enough in that regard. Thanks to this, the manual mining of the stone. And I think in total we've gotten almost 3,000 stone, which ends up being 300 walls. Like, I'm pretty sure it's 100 walls that you can make for every 1,000 stone you collect. All right. We now have a 16% chance of medium biters. And if we end up in a position where we have to use a grenade, then we're gonna notice a lot of medium biters come back to fill in the bug's DPS, right? Thankfully, I've whittled every nest down to enough of an extent where we'll never get too many medium biters at once. And if we do, 3 grenades will kill every medium biter around me. We have a 2% chance to see small spitters now too, so they're going to be adding to the DPS anxieties that we have. All right. Pollution. Nothing. Yeah, we'll take out the nests from the south and work our way north. Unless we notice on this pollution statistics page that this nest up here has begun touching the pollution. Honestly, if I want to be like better safe than sorry, I would just go take it out now. Maybe I should do that, because if I'm wrong and I don't stop it, then it's just going to level my factory and destroy all of our resources, so... I'll take out this one nest in the middle right here. their evolution factor is so high that it's now taking 11 shots to destroy the nest, when before it was taking 7. Okay. Let's go take out that problem nest to the north. What? It looks like the pollution might have receded. Maybe we ran out of coal in the boiler. Either way, I'm gonna start from the north and work my way down now, and we're gonna try to produce some walls. We got a lot more stone for it, so. It looks like everything's still working. There we go. We deposited all of our stone. We're sitting on a lot. Yeah. We have 2,300 stone in there, and we've already produced a whole bunch of bricks. We got more materials for continued production of necessary resources for the siege effort. No pollution has touched any nest. We're going to make sure it stays that way. What I'm really worried about right now is that the biters are going to send an infiltration party to establish a new nest in the peninsula that I won't know about because I can't see it, right? And then all of a sudden our factory will get leveled by it. So I'm going to have to do a really good job of making sure I secure the peninsula, and we have to wall it off ASAP. As fast as we possibly fucking can. Because the siege party will get stopped by the walls and attack the walls if I have them up. It's imperative we get them up. Hey, look at that. We got our first spitter in attendance. Now we don't. As you can see, we're not spawning in any medium biters. It's because the small biters already existed. And as long as we don't have to throw a grenade, then the game's not going to replace the small biters with medium ones, right? Let's get some more fish while we're here. There's a dense cluster. Wow. If you guys are enjoying the Deathworld Permadeath content, getting inspiration for your own playthroughs, my only ask of you is that you, you know, just thank me by clicking like on the stream. It'll help get me out there. You get more viewers to the stream, get more people in the room to chill, right? All right. At this stage, it might be wise for me to actually begin producing an automated wall setup. I already have 4 electric mining drills, but until we have the better furnaces... I think I'll research the better furnaces. How long do they take? 30 seconds times 75. I don't know how long that would take with 4 labs, but yeah, we'll start thinking about the end of this. The end game of clearing and walling off the peninsula. We'll start making moves toward that now, meaningful moves. We have 70 bricks in there. In each. There we go. Wow, I still haven't even researched walls yet, so we're gonna have to get that done. Let's swap these. It looks like we still had some leftover red science juice. Not much. All right. We got 1,600 coal. Let's make a whole bunch of gears. Monitor pollution. Make sure we're not touching a nest over the past 10 minutes. We're still good. We've now unlocked stone wall crafting. I can make 115 walls to get started. These 3 iron drills are almost empty. They've almost run out of iron, but we have a lot that we're sitting on right now. It'll take a while for just 4 assemblers to do that. I think I'll make 4 more. Move the research zone over. Right here. We got to make 75 green and red science packs, so that's kind of what I'm trying to get started on here. All right. Won't take long with 8 of these going. We have 17 and we need 75. Now we have 30. It'll happen quick. More assemblers can always speed things up. Always. It looks like these nests were not really at risk of touching them with the pollution cloud. $45. I'm gonna make a delivery of coal to the boiler. We're probably gonna accidentally overproduce our red science packs, but I guess that's fine. I'm sure we can think of something to do with them. I'm excited to try putting my flamethrower turrets down on angles, right? You can now put them down at a 45-degree angle, making corners much easier to defend. There we go. We were almost out of coal in there. Now it's completely full. We already have enough red science packs. Okay. I need more gears. I'll actually do half and half. We're gonna make copper cables in here. Okay. We now have enough gears for what we require. I need 75 circuits. I think we're good now. Okay. There's 80. Now we just make the inserters and then the green science. Let's put these 101 red science in there. There we go. They won't take too long to craft. In fact, they'll take like 30 seconds. Pollution's good. It's not really touching anything. Now for the green science packs. Let's go check on our little stone processing area up here. All right. We have almost 200 walls made. Okay, no pollution touching a nest. Whenever you see a part of your pollution cloud kind of flickering in and out, you have to check and make sure that a new nest didn't spawn there. Those should have been done by now, but I fucked up on placing them in. Either way, that gives us more time to make more walls before we go. All of this stone was mined by hand. Out of necessity, we wanted to keep our pollution low. We did a good enough job. We're down to our last crate of stone. But we have over 200 walls. It might be enough to wall off this section right here, but eventually I'm going to want the wall to stretch from here all the way up. Like, do an L-shaped wall. Anyway, let's head back down and put all of the green science packs into the lab so that we can get the advanced material processing for automated wall production. It'll make it a lot easier. There we go. All right. Those are fired up. I have no stone on me, but that's okay. Right now, we're just setting up what we're gonna need. Let's make an assembler. So that's the size of the furnace, and then a gap for the crane arm, which then feeds into here. Okay. I think that'll work once we have the advanced material processing, right? Like, I'm not wrong on that. I don't think. Yeah, I think we can use 2 of these drills with 1 advanced furnace. We're gonna need more steel, though, in order to make said furnaces. And we're smelting the last of our stone now. Beautiful. It's all in there. That last batch of stone we're doing, I might want to save it. We have almost 300 walls, but we're going to need the stone bricks up here for making the advanced furnaces. At this stage, we're just waiting for advanced material processing to finish, waiting for these stones to smelt into bricks, and then we can finish off the nests and try to wall off the secured peninsula. Maybe I'll go kill these nests over here while we're waiting for all that to get done. And I'll top up this chest of coal as well. Their evolution factor is quite high. This isn't exactly going to be safe, but I've weakened the nests to enough of an extent where it shouldn't be a problem as long as I don't get stuck and throw a grenade. It's taken 12 shots to destroy a nest now. By the way, guys, if you notice anything about my stream that you feel I should know, then please let me know, right? So if you're watching this on a TV and you have to increase your volume more than you would for another video, I need to know that, right? Let me know so that I can try to tweak my audio stuff on the back end later. Yeah, and alternatively, like, if you're listening on headphones, tell me whether or not it's good. If it's good, let me know. Then I know that I don't need to improve it for that aspect, right? If you're watching on TV and it sounds fine, and you have the same volume setting that you usually have for other videos on the television, then let me know, right? Okay, that nest is done. The factory is not the only thing that must grow, the channel must too. Advanced material processing is 71% of the way completed. All of our stone has now been smelted into bricks. We're going to keep those bricks for making the furnaces, and we're now going to use the furnaces that were making the bricks to make steel for the furnaces as well. The new, upgraded, better furnaces that we're going to use for our stone and automated wall setup. Okay. Every nest in the peninsula has been sufficiently defeated. Let's grab all the stone rocks around here. Now we just need to clear all the nests on the outside of it. I saw a bunch of boulders up here that I didn't grab, so I'm gonna pay them a visit now. We couldn't get them before because it was guarded by biters, but now we got free reign of the territory. Grab these first. Okay, moving on. The worry now is that the biters are going to try to send an expansion party into this area now that we've cleared it. They usually target areas that don't have nests for expansion parties, right? So we will be at risk of biters settling in, like moving into our peninsula until we can get it walled off sufficiently. Anyway, I don't really care as much about the pollution here, so let's grab all of this. Move it all down. We have some bricks for furnaces. Now we need steel. The research is just about done. Beautiful. Okay, we can set up our automated wall setup once the steel is done. For now, I'm gonna wall off what we can and eliminate the final nests that are in the way. We already have this area set up. It just needs to be activated pretty much. I'll do the logistics research. That way we'll have underground belts and shit. Alright, cardinal rule here is I have to try not to use any grenades. If I use a grenade, then these 2 medium biters could become 5. And there could be some spitters as well. All right, let's clean them up. Grab the boulders up here. Logistics is done. I guess we did find a use for those extra red science packs that we had. I will also get the radar. I don't think we have enough science to finish the radar necessarily, but we'll get started on it. Anyway, we're just about ready to wall this off. That is not an expansion party. That is a nest. Okay. I'm just really happy that even though, like, this map is a lot harder than it used to be. We lost the coal rocks that used to be here with an update, and we were still able to handle it. And now we've actually lost one of the copper veins that we used to use to control our pollution spread, and we still handled it. Yeah, it's nice. Every update, they keep on increasing the difficulty of this seed, and yet we still keep handling it just fine. All right, let's start laying out some walls. It doesn't have to be fancy, it just has to prevent biter migration into the peninsula. We don't have to worry about anything annoying like cliffs, so let's just lay them out. I'm only gonna do one wall thick for now. We need to get our automated production of walls going, so I can like layer it up and build the real wall that we want. But for now, this will serve the purpose of preventing biter migrations into our territory, which is all we really need at this stage. It looks like 300 walls will be more than enough to seal this up. Not much more, but it's enough, which I'm grateful for. So it's about 300 walls to wall that off right there. Okay, let's get busy. We have more nests to take out. Only about 3 more, though. And although it is possible that a siege party may come by and start a new nest outside the wall here, I don't need to worry too much about it. They're never too big. They usually have like maybe 1 medium worm. I can take 1 medium worm, I just can't take like multiple. And even then, once I unlock the car, I'll be able to like drive circles around the area and eliminate them. One of the positives about harvesting all the rocks is that now there's going to be nothing in my way if I have to drive around and eliminate a nest, right? Yeah, it takes 2 seconds. If you're getting spit at by a spitter, just fucking whip out your machine gun and shoot it. As you can see, we have way more fucking medium biters now, and it's actually causing quite a surge in the DPS that our character is suffering while he fights. A tremendous surge. You gotta be really careful once the medium biters become more common. There's a 15% chance of the game summoning a small... No, there's... Oh my god, there's an 84% chance that the game summons spitters now to replace the biters from those nests. There we go. Almost in the clear. More or less. Kind of. There's a 42% chance that the game spawns a medium biter. Which means if I was to throw a grenade right now, there'd be a fuck ton of DPS coming at me. Even just only having 6 nests, you can still get overwhelmed by the DPS that they can do. If you throw a grenade and you have an 80% chance of spitters and a 40% chance of medium biters, like, yeah, buddy, that'll mount up. So it's still imperative that I try to do this without throwing a grenade. And if I get stuck on the biters, then I try to find a way out rather than blowing my way out, just in the interest of safety, right? All right. Let's eliminate the rest. Looks like that's it. We're gonna save that. Our time. It took me 2 hours and 20 minutes to wall off the peninsula and eliminate all of the nests around and within. That's not bad. That's pretty good time, buddy. 2 hours, 20 minutes, that's clean. It's tight. Like your mom. As if, right? All right, so now we're gonna have to automate the production of various resources, mainly walls. We want to layer up the walls, and we want to build true walls where we really want them. Right now, we don't have true walls put down exactly where we want them to be. Not yet. More doctors smoke Camels than any other type of cigarette. It must mean that Camels are healthy cigarettes. It's kind of sus that fish spoil now, because that means if you ever get caught by biters and spitters with your pants down, you have no fish to heal because they spoiled a long time ago, right? It's kind of fucked, actually. I used to always carry a stack of fish on me just in case. Anyway, we started producing the steel before we left our factory. We're gonna have to manually run down here and fight off invaders when they start attacking the wall. Unfortunately, my alarm system mod does not work in 2.1, so we don't have it. I don't have like an alarm noise when they start attacking the wall. I only have the alarm when they break a wall, which is kind of counterintuitive. But if we want to benefit from having all the 2.1 changes, like the diagonal turrets, then we're gonna have to make some sacrifices and accept some drawbacks, you know? We must have mined almost every single stone rock in this peninsula. Pollution doesn't really matter anymore. I just want to have more upfront stone. We'll put it in a chest and use it for crafting whatever we need. Probably just going to make more walls out of it, but... Or bricks. Make some bricks. We have 2 stacks of bricks right now. That makes almost 20 furnaces. Makes 19. Pollution has not touched the nest for over an hour, so we're good. We can move the boiler and the steam engine setup now to where the rest of our factory is gonna be. No longer any need to spread out the pollution. We did well. We did really well with all this. Beautiful. Let's start by making 2 steel furnaces. All 3 of these drills are now depleted. We'll just move them down. I'm gonna take this all apart. It's gonna be time to do a hell of a lot better than that soon. Okay. Let's go immediately set up our stone area for making the walls. That's probably the most important thing right now. Not just for expanding the dimensions of the walls, but like reinforcing the walls, making them more layered. All right. And we're gonna actually double up this whole setup here. Beautiful. Hey, the only thing better than a lot of walls is even more a lot of walls. All right, there we go. All right, we have 2 collection boxes for the walls. They'll keep on producing at a relatively fast rate. Beautiful. I'll do the 1 collection box for now. Keep it condensed. Now, let's go grab our steam engine shit. I might want to make some space in the inventory, though. I'm going to try to do a very clean early game factory in this one. And I'm also going to try and do some spaghetti with my refinery resources like plastic and sulfur, just so that we don't have to build a main bus to get some of those resources going, you know? We're pretty much going to want to collect the entire electrical grid and redo it. A little bit, right? I'm gonna make 10 of the steel furnaces. All right, so I need to know exactly where this is going and try to connect it clean to what's already there. All right. We will definitely need to improve the steam and have more power going, but we'll worry about that after. For now, I think we're good. I might connect it from over here, but it really depends on whether or not I can get these wires past the ship. No, I can't. Okay. So we'll keep this line that we already laid out. It's well spaced. I like my shit to be well spaced and clean looking, so. There we go. The walls do produce very slowly, but it is what it is. We'll get them over time. For now, we just work on expanding the factory, getting everything better. I'm gonna need a fuck ton of electric mining drills. We have a lot of iron already, so let's start by making a bunch of gears. That's at least 320 wall segments, and then we're gonna need probably another 150 going up here. So let's aim for 500 walls then. I already have 300 right here. Yeah, we'll aim for like 500 or 600 walls in total. So I need to have 300 walls on me before we can think about redoing the wall. Okay. Now I'm gonna make some electronic circuits. And I'll make sure I still have like a rudimentary amount of iron coming in. Doesn't have to be much, but okay. We have a whole bunch of copper cable now. That's going to help us to make a bunch of circuits. We're just going to mass produce a bunch of the baseline resources so that we have an easier time sort of, you know, making our mining drills, making our inserters, making everything that we need. We have 1,600 copper cables now. All right. $94 more walls. Fuck yeah, buddy. We're like halfway to what we need in order to wall off our actual dimensions on the wall. Of course, we'll want 4 times that to layer up the wall, but we'll worry about that later. So, grab the iron plates. Yeah, we're gonna want to go ham show on the resource collection for sure. I think 60 drills can fuel 48. We don't really need to worry about putting down, like, you know, drills on everything. We just need to... We can add more drills as we need them. I'll make sure that we have a good electrical grid for playing it by ear. All right. I'll move this drill over by 1 so that we're also collecting all that. I don't have red belts yet, and I won't for a while. So the way we have to approach this is that... 15 items per second. Is that per side, or is that... Each side moves 7.5. Okay, fair enough. We're going to want to have a lot of room for our production area. I'm thinking right here is the perfect place for it because the iron can go down and the copper can go to the right. It should work well. Right now, there's 4 drills on each side of that belt. Let's build a little splitter. Yeah, belt balancer. We'll put it... right here, I suppose. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 splitters. 4 underground belts, which actually only requires 2 helpings of them. Yeah, I usually go big right away these days. I don't really half-ass the mining operation. I make it quite large. I'll just put those there like that, and then close this up. All right. Beautiful. Let's make a whole bunch more of those, and let's build our little belt balancer here. There we go. We can always get more iron on that belt if we need it. This is looking good. We're using about half the vein, but we'll add more drills when we need more iron. All right. How much copper is there? There's 9. Yeah, I'm not gonna move the drill back just for fucking 9 copper on one tile. We'll just mine that by hand, get it out of the way. All right. I honestly think that'll do for copper for a good long time. Let's lay out another belt balancer right here for the copper. And then we're gonna need a couple of smelting setups. Six more of those, 2 more underground belts. Beautiful. All right, there's the belt balancer for that. We're getting pretty low on iron. I could just put down one of these and yeah, we'll do that. Just for now, just to make sure I can keep on building this shit. Yeah, there. Now we have more iron coming in, and hey, look at this. We even still have some where we were producing the electronic circuits. Good. All right. We have the balancer done. Pollution's at a manageable low for now, but that is going to definitely change. All right. I'm appreciating how clean the grid work is. Okay, now we need to make our smelting setup. 48 furnace smelting is massive. I really don't need that many. Okay. Now, do I want to try and do something where I have iron on the belt and coal so that I never have to refill things? I do get kind of tired of having to refill the machines with coal. Maybe I'll do a separate coal belt that feeds the furnaces with a long-handed inserter, but that will have profound implications for how I choose to design this, so we might be making a new blueprint today. I'll be right back. All right, my second cup of joe is hot and ready. And we're gonna need it because I'm gonna want to make an early game smelting build using these stone and steel furnaces. All right. So, we don't need 4 belts here. We only need the 1. How do I want to set this up? I'm thinking we have our smelting arrays going horizontally this way, and then it doubles back to a production line that goes this way and down. And if I want to feed every furnace with coal, yeah, that's going to be the logistic challenge, is trying to make sure that we have coal being belted into it. So let's just craft a whole bunch of the shit that we know we're going to need. And I'm going to double up my production of iron right here just to make sure that we have a steady stream coming in. Should be enough gear wheels for a while. So I think we're going to have the ore belt going this way. And then I'm gonna need a coal belt as well. Let's make more drills on the coal. Yeah, I don't want to have to manually feed my machines with coal anymore. So we're going to figure out a system that saves me from having to do that. So we're going to bring this coal all the way down. Gonna make 4 drills to put on the other side. Very good. I'll put down 2 more. Fill in the gaps. That'll do, I think. All right, there we go. So we have the coal belt ready. I'm going to want to create a split right here, because we're going to need some coal to auto-feed our stone setup. I'm going to make a couple long-handed inserters Okay. I figured out a way that I'm gonna deliver the coal to these furnaces making the stone bricks. We can upgrade our walls pretty much any time. There we go. So we have a coal belt. We have the iron belt. Now we have to actually start trying to build the damn thing. The electrical distribution is going to be the hardest part, because I want it to be clean. Let's move it further down. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take some brain power. So I think that can do. We need more steel at this point. Oh, no, it's actually the bricks that we need. All right, let's go, let's put these down, and I have some stone that I can smelt. Get more bricks. Do I want to feed it from the exterior? And then, yeah, I think I kind of want to belt the iron to the interior. going to be a very elaborate setup, but when you're trying to build something good that can last forever, that, you know, this is the level of care that's required to do it. Once I save this blueprint, we'll have it for every other playthrough, so... That's better. So the entire belt, hang on. Yellow belt to steel furnace ratio. "24 steel furnaces to saturate a yellow belt, but what about the ore? I guess it's okay. 12. So we'll try to double this up. I will need more steel, but we can make more. We made the bricks already. There we go. I have no more stone, but I can get some from here. We'll just temporarily remove those and let these fill up with stone bricks. Yeah, I want to do a much better setup this time. Gonna be a lot of pollution when we finally get this going, but it's gonna be worth it. I'll have the blueprint forever, and we'll be able to call upon it whenever we do a new world and we need it. I think that's enough. I need 5 more advanced furnaces. Make 12 more long-handed inserters. Beautiful. There we go. Now we need 24 regular inserters, but I will want to make more gear wheels. We build it once and we have it forever. I love the blueprint system, I really do. Anyway, we have an electricity shortage, so I'm gonna have to make another boiler and 2 steam engines. And possibly a pipe. Let's expand our electrical network to allow for faster production here. There we go. We now have twice the electrical output, which may not be enough for the entire factory, but we'll still figure it out. Yeah, we'll add more as we need to. Managing pollution is going to be a bitch here because there's no trees anywhere. Nothing to eat it up, nothing to reduce it. We've got a lot of steel. Should I move all that down? I think so. Hang on. I mean, it's annoying, but I think we should. But if I do move it down, I guess I could technically move these up by 1. And then they won't get in the way of the long-handed inserters or the shorthand. And now we need to move these belts down. Now we'll be able to deposit all the iron onto the same belt without needing long-handed inserters to do it. There we go. Now we need 24 inserters. We made a whole bunch of gears. We still have 330 circuits. I don't want to get, like, overly optimistic, but I think I finally figured it out. Okay. We now have a fully saturated yellow belt. Let's get this iron ore out of my inventory. Beautiful. Okay. Now I don't need to worry about refueling it. It's going to stay refueled independent of my input, which just allows for consistent production, right? So this is good. I like this. I'm going to save a blueprint of this. Beautiful. Very clean. Okay, this is going to be early game smelting setup. Now we're going to throw that in our little book here. Late game smelting setup. Beautiful. There we go. Okay, that's very clean. We definitely don't need this setup over here anymore. I can't set it up very clean to the electrical grid, but figure something out. Perfect. Not perfect. No more power. Yeah, we're burning through the power, but our production is massive on the iron now. Hmm. There we go. It's clean. It's a straight line. That's all I care about. I'm gonna make more gear wheels here. And I might want to go improve the walls at this point. And then we'll come back, and what we did with the iron we'll also do for the copper, but the copper will be a lot easier because now we have a blueprint to use, right? So we're gonna focus on getting our walls laid out. How's pollution looking? It's not exceeding the dimensions of our peninsula yet. So far it's looking okay, I'd say. Once we start producing stuff, though, that's gonna change. I made a new blueprint, Ebe. Yeah, I made an early game smelting setup where we actually... I think you gave me this idea earlier. We have long inserters that feed the furnaces coal so that I don't have to manually refill them anymore, right? I think that was you who said that the other day, was it? We have 938 walls right now. They will go fast, but we'll be able to get a lot done. Oh, God. There's a new nest right there. Oh, my God. That's fucked, dude. That's one hell of a dangerous migration right there. This could be pretty shitty. We gotta get rid of the spitter spawners. That's a fuck ton of medium biters. Jesus, I was not expecting that at all. We took care of it, but that's the migration. You gotta watch out for that. You don't remember saying it, but you do it. It might have been you, buddy. Might have been you. Anyway, let's place down the walls here. We need to fortify this area pretty heavily. Try to bar their entry, and then we need to start building a wall way down here past where the oil is. Is this far enough away from the oil? Oh, it looks more than far enough away, yeah. Okay. $900 walls is a good start. In fact, I might even be able to double layer the wall. A medium biter will chew through it quickly, but it gives me time to get here and stop invaders. Oh shit, I'm not even moved over enough for this. Let's go down from here. Okay. I'm very excited to try out the diagonal rotation flamethrower turrets. That's new. That's 2.1. Yeah, I'll put the refiner above the oil field. And if I have to move the wall later, like if we find the wall is too close to the coal vein over there or whatever, then we'll move it as needed. We're almost at the end. Now let's intersect these two walls. While it would be a lot faster to lay out these walls with a car, we're not that far yet, but we will get there. Anyway, let's begin trying to double layer this wall. I can collect the old wall now, and then we'll use those wall pieces to reinforce this one. All right. I guess I'll collect those wall segments right now. I do wish I could pick up walls a lot faster. Like the steel pickaxe makes a big difference, it does, but it still seems really slow, you know? And by the time you have construction robots, you typically don't need to deconstruct your walls anymore and move them around. God, we're like halfway through collecting this wall. Yeah, collecting walls is a real pain in the ass. Check research first? No, we're not researching, buddy. We haven't gotten that far yet. Yeah, I haven't made like the automated stuff. I made a smelting setup, but we haven't done anything with it yet. We're not engaging in mass production. Not yet. Yeah, we're still getting our ducks in a row here. Ever since we died in attempt 4, but we're gonna do things bigger and better this time in attempt 5. All right, I finally collected all these walls, and we have 520. I don't know that that's gonna be enough to double layer this whole wall, but I think it will be. Oh, what's new in 2.1? A lot of stuff that I don't understand, but most importantly, we can turn flamethrower turrets 45 degrees now. So I can actually have a flamethrower turret aiming this way to the southeast. Or, you know, northwest, northeast, southwest, whatever you want. All right, we have a double layered wall. And we have a fuck ton. I'm gonna put even more walls there. There's like this tiny little opening that I'll have to defend. But it might be easier now that I can do the angled flamethrower turrets. I wonder why there's different types of wires. I know there's like circuit networks, but I don't understand them yet. Yeah, we have to just reinforce the shit out of this. This is going to be the first place where the biters constantly attack me, so... There. Well, I'm not worried about this one. We're gonna... The water right here, this pollution is gonna go over the water, and the biters are gonna come over here first. At least I think that's how it's gonna go. That's how it went last time. Anyway, now... I can try to expand on my setup. We're gonna make a similar early game smelting zone to the one we made for iron. This time I want to make it for copper, but I feel like we need so much less copper that I might not want to do like the full thing. Maybe I could even get away with just doing half, right? We need to refill the boiler setup. So, early game smelting setup. And then we bring the copper over there. It has to be the bottom belt. And then we need coal there too. So let's do a splitter right here on the coal. All right. You know what? Oh, okay, I couldn't do that all the way around. Yeah, we're good. We'll do it this way. I thought about using this belt to feed these furnaces, but it just because I have to have it looping all the way around, right? Yeah. There we go. We now have the copper and the coal being fished all the way around. I'm gonna start from the back, and then we'll add more furnaces for the copper if we need it, but we should be all right. How many? 48 small inserters. I may as well do the long inserters first, actually, because they're just going to consume the small ones. There we go. Right, we don't need to lay out all of this yet. Not yet. We're just doing like half of it. Because we need a lot less copper than we need of iron. There we go. Okay, this is almost ready to get fired up. I need more stone bricks by the looks of it. All right, let's go refuel everything. In fact, I might want to expand on it. Let's grab a whole bunch of coal off the belts. Collect some iron. Make another boiler with 2 more steam. Honestly, I'm just going to make 2 boilers and 4 steam engines. There we go. We don't have that much coal in there. I'm going to want to set up a couple of coal collection boxes. This, I'm not going to bother automating, like, the coal going to it. I want to be able to get all of it. Maybe I'll start from somewhere else for now. Yeah, we'll go like down here. It'll be easier to set up. All right, there we go. That'll give me enough coal for setting up the, let's do steel chests on that coal collection, though. Make sure we can hoard a whole bunch. That'll give me enough. It'll give me enough for up there. Why don't I reinforce the other side of that angle? Bandwidth to move it to byte is less. I don't know what you mean. All right, but we'll be okay. Yeah, I've defended this peninsula before. It just takes a little bit of setup and then we'll be fine, pretty much for good. We need more bricks, so I'm gonna have to go over here and I'm gonna have to refuel that. And then I have to get rid of these crane arms so that I can hoard the bricks. I need 3 more of these. There we go. I haven't installed the crane arm mod yet, no. I appreciate that you made it, but I don't know. I call them crane arms anyway. All right, let's put all these down. All right, we now have the copper done. I may as well just lay out the electrical for later in case we want to expand the smelting array. Yeah, I tried something new here, Stereo. You see that? Now we're never gonna run out of coal in our furnaces. Pretty dope, huh? Okay, so now we need to actually start doing the production zone. All right. Oh. Oh yeah. I'm gonna want to leave myself a lot of room. So I guess I should sort of get started on some steel smelting. Even distribution baits me to hand feed way longer than it's... Yeah, it's... I can see how it's kind of like a noob trap in that sense. You know what? I'm gonna go like this. Yeah, we need to have some passive brick collection for when I need more of these. You know what? Having the steel set up here is a pretty good idea. Yeah, because I'll be able to pull from the coal here on the copper belt. The Kuiper belt. Okay, however, I'll have to bring the power up. All right. And then we can use long-handed inserters to put the steel onto a belt. All right, there we go. So we're now producing a little bit of steel. I don't know like how much steel I need for automation, but I can always expand this a little bit further. Yeah, I could expand it. I could put a splitter right here, take some of the coal, and keep on belting it that way if I wanted to expand the steel production area. So should I put this steel into chests? What are some of the things that you need steel to mass produce? Solar panels. I'm talking like automated mass production. We need some steel on hand for just, you know, handcrafting substations or pump jacks or whatever, but honestly, right now, all we need is engines and solar panels being mass produced constantly. I'm gonna make 4 splitters. Engines require steel, gear wheels, and iron pipes. Alright, so we have more horizontal space to produce more steel if we need more steel later. Now we have to focus on making some gears, so I'm going to split this belt. And I'm going to make sure I have a lot of space for expanding this. I will want to have a hefty amount of gears. The low cost, the low end of our cost is going to be the inserters and the belts needed for green science, and to a lesser extent red science, but we're also going to need gears to make red transport belts in an automated fashion. So we just have to make sure that we're leaving enough room to expand this operation if necessary. Which we can expand it horizontally. Yeah. I'm going to assume that for right now, 5 automated gear production lines will do. We're definitely going to want to unlock those fast-handed inserters, though, so I think I'm going to take a little break. We're going to make some science packs, and I'm going to research that, along with probably the radars, too. We really don't need much, though, so I'm going to take most of the gears out of each machine. Yeah, we need those gears for other shit. I'm going to change the queue of that research. We'll get the fast-handed inserters sooner. All right, Alt left click. Thank you, buddy. So this is everything it's used in the production of. Okay, thank you very much. I'll try to remember that, and then I won't need the wiki in the future. The only thing I don't like about even distribution is it's kind of, you can kind of cheat with it. If you're using even distribution to put science packs in a lab, then that lab does not consume the science packs in it while the even distribution is happening, even though you make progress on the research just the same, right? Anyway, that should be enough red science packs in there. So we'll have the fast-handed inserters pretty soon. How are we doing on electricity? It looks like we have enough, at least for now, but we are gonna need more steam engines and shit when all of this gets going. But let's continue belting all of this. Yeah, we can expand these horizontally pretty much as we want. The fast inserters are almost unlocked. I am kind of worried that there might not be enough here on the belt. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I could always try to do like a second belt. Or just increase the length of our production zone. I like how I did the production zone because I can increase it lengthwise, right? So, all right, fast inserters are done. We need 5. All right. I don't know if the regular inserters are fast enough to deposit the completed gears. We're gonna have to find that out. It looks like we're gonna need fast inserters unloading the gears in order for them to keep up. So let's collect these. We now have a belt of gears. And if I need to, I can put a splitter right here, like anywhere, to make it so that we're saturating both ends of the belt. Yeah, we're going to be automating engines in this playthrough. Like, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff differently. Very differently. All right. We're kind of making a miniature early game main bus, really, when you think about it. All right, so we ran out of power on pretty much everything, but that's okay. Oh, wow, 16 inserters in the trash slot. Yeah, take those. Okay, So the first thing we're going to want to work on is automating, like, science. I like to do 16 labs. I think I'm gonna send these resources the other way. And then we can just use them to, like, create new lanes, you know what I mean? I want to leave enough space here, specifically, for doing, like, underground belts across the gap. You know what I mean? Okay. Nice, it actually gets all the way across, regardless of what I do, so that's good. Who knows, maybe this will be my best factory yet. Yeah, we'll do 16 laboratories. And I'll lay them out right here. We'll have this just be our little crafting zone. You know, it's kind of in the heart of the factory, more or less. Anytime we need more resources, right? Like, I'll bet these furnaces are filling up with steel. We can grab them. We'll make collection chests later. There we go. So we got a lot of good lanes going right now. And I left these drills collecting more coal. We might want even more, but I'll worry about it later. Let's grab all that. We have some backed up coal supply, coal reserves. We'll bring those over. Oh, I never connected these. Holy shit. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is going on here, you know? Alright, so we have way more power. Yeah, I doubled it and didn't even connect them with a pipe. Now every chest has 630 coal in it. The radar is finished researching. Now we're gonna want to try to automate both science packs and get all that underway, which means I might actually want to move these labs and make a dedicated research zone. But I'm not gonna want the research zone to be anywhere here near the main bus. So probably what we'll do is we'll start making the science packs, and we'll try to do like the good ratios, you know, and then we'll bring the science packs over here to the left, where we'll have our little research zone. So, science pack ratios, 5, 6, 5, 12, 7, 7. All that matters for us right now is 5 and 6. So, I should be spacing out these belts a little bit better. Not necessarily that iron, because that's just going to be this right here, but... Is it? Wait. Either or, I guess. We can use both. I'll use this one. And then we need to move these down more. It'll just result in more material collection anyway. I'm going to want at least 3 spaces between each belt of materials. It gives me plenty of room for splitters and underground belts. All right, there we go. Now we got room to bring resources where they're needed. Okay. And we can expand horizontally if we feel we need more gears or more steel. And when we get red belts, I'll be able to double the size of this smelting production line and change the belts to red, and we'll be good. So, let's get started here. We're gonna want to make a little red science pack production line. I'm actually making an early game main bus. That blows my fucking mind. I can't reach that all the way, right? Not unless it's like a red belt. Yeah, I can't unless it's a red belt, so. So that's everything that we're gonna need for the automated production of the red science packs. Let's bring our electrical power down. Make more. Now we need long-handed inserters depositing all of these. Beautiful. So we have the red science packs being mass produced. And then we need to have 6 green science assemblers going also. And we're going to want to think about making a circuit line for the main bus too. So we're going to do that. We're gonna need iron ingots. I hope I'm not building this wrong, buddy. I'm being super ambitious about the early game here. I could totally make mistakes, so try to cover my ass, guys. Try to make sure that I'm not making too many big fuck-ups, all right? All right, that should be everything we need for circuit production. I'm gonna want... I don't know how many circuits I really need, but we'll try to be modest about it. I think I can do 3 of these, creating copper cables, which will then feed 2 automated production lines of circuits. Definitely gonna want some fast inserters. That'll do. Okay. I'm all out of circuits, so I guess it's a good thing we're about to start producing them. I need more power coverage here. How do I do this? That'll do, but I have to disconnect that power and then connect it here. Keep the lines nice and straight, you know? Okay. There we go. Now we need to feed the iron to both of those. Is this my... No, the main iron lines are up there, so this is just an offshoot exclusively meant for these. Alright, so we're now producing those. I'm gonna need underground belts for the depositing. We'll go like that. Couple of fast inserters. There we go. All right, so we now have inserters coming in. Sorry, circuits coming in. However, I don't really think I need to saturate the belt, actually. I think we're good. There we go. We now have circuits on a belt. So we're going to use all of these resources to now try and automate the green science packs. Oof. I'm gonna want to make more circuits. I guess now I can just grab them off the belt, right? While we're getting things set up. Oh, yeah. All right. So these just need to be transport belts and inserters. We're going to need to get... We can already get iron here, but I need to move these down. Iron and gears. Now, can't I use a splitter and, like, put a filter on it so that only the gears will go through? Like, can I grab... I think I can. Alright, filter. Gear wheels. Okay, now we have just the gear wheels going over there. Now I need a splitter going like that. How exactly am I planning on doing this? Like, logistically, how am I going to really do this? Hell, I need circuits anyway, but I think I'm going to move that belt down. Put the splitter right here. Alright, so we now have the perfect kind of belt. I can underground belt the red science packs later. Oh shit. Grab that. Get these circuits off the belt. Okay. So, these circuits are only needed on one of these. I can belt these right there. This is gonna be what makes the inserters. We're gonna need more electrical coverage here, though. Or... oh yeah, that's my main belt of circuits, so that's gonna have to proceed past here. Okay. And then rotate that, bring it down. We got that done. And then these need to go a little further right here. Where the transport belts will be made. Both will be outputted right here, where they will converge in the middle, saturating the belt. And then there we go. You had literally an early game fucking main bus. This is way better than I've ever done before. We're really giving a lot of thought to this. We're not playing like a noob anymore. Anyway, we need 6 of these. There we go. Belt these all the way along. There we go. However, it just occurred to me, it might be more wise to make it so that these go... I will finish using what's on that belt, but we have to actually belt these around like this. And then I have to move these up. Not that one. Or I could leave that down and then... Yeah, we'll do that. Perfect. Well, kind of. Pretty damn close. Like, it's fine. Anyway, I'm just going to grab all these off the belt. And then this is going to be our output area, so that's where the completed science packs will go, and we also have to rotate this. All right. Now we just get these on the same belt and we create our lab area. You can add an extra chest to the belt and inserter assembler since they produce twice as much as needed for the science. True. The only thing I'm worried about is my circuit production. I left some room to expand it vertically. We have to make sure I preserve that, though. We can underground belt it later if we have to. All right. And then I'm gonna need some iron plates. Let's grab some from here. Make some underground belts. Beautiful. All right. There it is. These are not producing, right? Because I didn't put... Yeah, okay, feeder. All right, good. And then I will underground belt this if I need to increase the amount of circuit production, but I think we might be okay. We're gonna need to bring a lot of power over here for the research setup. We're gonna start with triple inserters right here. Put a splitter down right there. And unfortunately, we are kind of going to want fast inserters for the vast majority of this. Just to make sure that everything gets passed along well, you know? I don't really know that I need fast inserters, but I'm assuming I will in order to keep up with everything being passed along. I made 20 fast inserters. It's gonna devour our electrical power quite a bit, but... This is where the electricity kind of becomes a bit of an issue. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the cleanest way to go about this because we don't have the... Like, we don't have anything like the large power poles and whatnot, right? So... But what I could do... All right, that's clean power distribution, no curved wires, and then... I have 6 more labs to put down. All right. I technically have 1 more lab, but that's okay. It looks like I did manage to do a very clean build with the electrical power. I like it. And then we'll just put this last one right here and make the whole thing look like a fucking Christmas tree. I could even make more labs later if I really wanted to, right? So... And now we just start banging out research. Look at our little Christmas tree research zone. That's sick. Big pyramid scheme. Fucking right. For the first few labs, use fast inserters. Oh, we'll do it this way for now. We could try to tweak it later. We can start researching now. So I'm gonna get automation too. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Let's queue up a whole bunch of research. Military science, engines, electric energy distribution, And then we'll do logistics 2, followed by the car. And then the solar panels. That seems to be, to me, like the order of importance, right? Most of these haven't even kicked in yet, but we are going to start automating engines, and I'm sure that's going to be quite hefty in cost. Let's grab some coal and this iron. Belting coal here would actually be pretty tough. So maybe I might not even bother. We don't need nearly as many bricks or wall segments, you know? Nice. Banging out that research like it's nothing, buddy. I'm gonna start my little material collection zone here with the steel chests. Now we have to take a fuck ton of coal up to the steam engines and just top them off. You can make a science buffer for when science production is down. That's true, yeah. That is a good idea. There we go. We're doing really great on electrical power. Probably doing much worse on pollution, but honestly, it hasn't spread outside the peninsula yet, so that's good at least. However, now that we have some consistent costs, it may start spreading even further. All right. So we do have more or less like a little main bus here. I will... Hang on. Okay, we use normal belts to craft those. I'm gonna collect some belts. How? I could do like a filter inserter, but I'd be worried about taking too many, although it looks like there's plenty. Let's use a fast inserter, that'll do it. Okay, we are now collecting belts. Red science production is way the fuck down. What's up with that? Well, it's stopped. That's where it goes. Where's the gear wheels coming from? Oh, fuck. Shit, how do I... How do I make it so it's going to both? Like, I want only gears going through here, but I still want to have gears going there. Is there no way for me to actually do that? Like, can I not make it so that the gears go through both? Guess I could just use another splitter. It's annoying though, I didn't want to have to do that. I need a filter, not a priority. Yeah, but then it still sends copper down that belt. Like, I don't want the copper on the belt, right? That's the problem. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna put a splitter back here. I'm gonna go priority on the gears. And then we're gonna have another splitter for the gears. Or, wait. Well, no, we kind of end up with the same problem where all the gears go over here and only the copper gets passed through. So now I need another splitter, which is really weird, by the way. So this is just a bunch of gears at this point. I'm gonna have those going here. All right, we figured it out. It should work seamlessly now. We just needed 2 splitters to make it work. All right, so now production should be fine. We're continuing with our research. There's enough power for everything to keep on running. Looks like enough supplies for everything to keep running too. Even though I'm depositing the belts in here, it doesn't seem to be impacting much. I'm gonna do fast inserters on the iron. This isn't being deposited anywhere. Oh, it's because the belt is full. All right, fair enough. Now, we need to automate the production of engines. I want at least 1 steel chest of engines being made all the time, so we're gonna have to bring steel and gear wheels down. This is my main gear wheel belt right here. All right. There's really not that much more iron here on this belt for continued shit, because we're already splitting it twice. But as the other belts saturate, it might put more there. We just need red belts at this point, I think. If I have red belts, then I can... we have a lot of, like, inactive smelters here, and I can also increase the size once we have the red belts to 48 furnaces instead of 24. So we'll figure it out. For now, we need to start producing pipes. I could make level 2 assembly machines for everything at this point. There we go. Good. Let's grab some circuits off the belt here. There we go. All right. Several fields of production are now improved. All right. Electric Energy 1 has been researched. You can place it above, but I don't know, then I'll just have a whole bunch of level 1 assemblers, right? Because you need the level 1 in order to craft a level 2, so I'd rather pick it up and then convert all of my level 1s into level 2s. And then lastly, we have to go down here to where the walls are being made. Upgrade this one. I can double layer the wall again now. This is nice. It's a very clean build. Very clean build. We kind of fell behind a little bit on the red science production, but it's okay now that we fixed what was wrong there with the gears. So now we need to automate the production of engine units. And that's going to require a few different resources to do. The steel plates and the gear wheels, I could probably just put them on the same belt. All right, there we go. Now, I don't think I'm gonna need to produce any more red or green science packs. So I think I'm okay with doing the engine units here. Because I don't need to expand on the red and green science packs. This is all we need. I don't know how many engines we're gonna want. They produce very slowly, and we will need a lot of them, so bigger is better right here. Maybe I'll just, you know what, yeah, I'll leave the room for growth here. We're gonna do the engine units down there. Honestly, we're overproducing so much that I feel like I may as well research the research upgrades. And I'll prioritize doing those first. Yeah, we can, honestly, we can afford it. We're mass producing, like, we're not burning through these as fast as we can make them, so. I need underground belts. We now have 10. All right, so there's those. Now we're gonna need to... I could probably use some of these. I'm gonna create a little steel box for collecting circuits. And then I'm gonna use this iron to make the pipes that we need. Now, I'm gonna need to do my little calculation here. So we're gonna take a look at two of these. One of them is gonna be set to engines, and the other one is gonna be set to pipes. And what I want to find out is how many pipe machines I need to feed how many engine machines, right? It's probably like a really optimal ratio, but... Now, let me open up my little... my helper picture here that I made a long time ago. Factorio production helper. So divide A by B to find out how many of B you need to fuel A. Okay, so we're gonna divide the consumption by the production. Courtesy of Stereophobia, he taught me that. So, divide the consumption 0.15 divided by the production, 1.5. Oh, wow. So one of these can actually fuel 10 engine producers. That's insane. All right. Fair enough. Let's place this down right here. Now. So. Move that over. That is 10. It's as many as we need. And then we can deposit them downward. Let's go empty out the belt chest over here. And then I need to make 10 long inserters. Well, that's an issue. Actually, it's kind of not. I just have to go switch it up there. All right, we are now producing 10 automated engines. Very nice. As far as the engines go, I might actually just steel crate those. All right. And then we just have a little steel deposit chest right here. Yeah, that'll do. Now, having more engines will never be that far behind. And if we want to, we can try to, you know, automate some chemical science on this build, but we'll be modest about it for now. Still can't make the car. The pollution cloud is spreading. It's almost across the water. Almost. We won't be able to expand much more without creating some biter issues. Either way, we're doing good so far. I think I want to start automating some solar panels too, which would require... I can't actually make them yet, but we're getting this last research speed thing. I need more power is what we need, so we're gonna do a boiler and 2 steam engines. All right. Automation is upgradable. It's just that if you make a level 2 assembler and then you place it on top of a level 1, you'll get the level 1 back, right? I may as well use that level 1 to craft a level 2. I may as well go for the maximum amount of power that we're able to produce with that one pump. All right. All right, there we go. We're producing the maximum amount of power that that boiler, that the pump can handle. Plenty. Our research was going by quite slowly there for a while, but it'll be better now, now that we have full power. But we do need to think about making the move to solar right away. I'm gonna fill this up, continue the wall production, and I might actually go layer up the walls now. We do have a lot of extra walls. And I'd like to unload this copper in the smelting area. It is really nice to not have to worry about refilling my furnaces, you know? It's honestly pretty nice. Yeah, we're doing good. I've already produced 166 engines. That's gonna help us out so much later, dude. It's 200 since 2.0. They changed how water turns into steam. Oh, wow. Okay, so you can actually have, like, way more. All right. I need to go grab all the walls that we produced. I'm hoping to double or even possibly triple layer the walls. All right, we now have fast underground belts and shit. What do I need to craft the car? Because I might be able to literally drive home. I need 5 steel, 20 iron, and 8 engines. So let's go grab 2 engines. I already have coal to throw in, so we might be driving home. Very nice. And then after automobilism, we will unlock solar energy and we'll try to automate the production of solar panels. Yeah. And what we can do is we can, like, we can remove deposit slots from a chest like this. Like that. So that we only produce like 400 and then it stops. In fact, I could just use a wooden chest for that. Wouldn't even need to use a steel one. I did grab those walls, right? The whole reason I went up there was to grab the walls. I hope I remembered to grab them. I don't even think I did. Whatever. We'll drive back now. Yeah, we're gonna have the car any moment. Uranium? Yeah, we do have some uranium there, but I would need to get, like, sulfur and whatnot in order to process it. I was thinking about using nukes to destroy cliffs, but I decided to simply generate the world without cliffs. Because my NowV explosive mod doesn't work in 2.1. So we have no cliffs to worry about here. Nothing that's going to stop us from building the way that we want to build. We only need to layer the wall one more time after this. Alright, let's craft the car, man. That's fucking awesome. In fact, I'll just drive the car the rest of the way over there. Do this quick. Oh, yeah. That's the magic right there. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. Okay. I pulled a whole bunch of shit from the nearby nest. This is bad. Hang on. Oh my god. Okay, fire. They're getting in. Fuck, that's a lot of mediums. At least I have ammo, like at least I can do this, right? I don't even have my fish though, I think. What, did I deposit or did it spoil? I don't know. Either way, I have to keep moving. Or these guys will probably fuck me up. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm almost out of ammo, dude. Let's get rid of that fucking spitter. If anyone's gonna break my car and get me killed, it's gonna be him. Holy shit, that was a major fuck up. Oh my god. Yeah, that nest is like right there. Oh my god, wait a minute. No way. Yo, that's a migration nest. That didn't even exist before. That's massive. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, dude. I'm gonna need like flamethrower turrets to power creep against something like that. That's so fucked. Oh my god. Oh my god, they keep on seeing when I attack. Okay, alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here. That's insane. What the fuck? I didn't think that a migration one could be that big, dude. That's insane. I've never seen a migration nest be that large in my life. I literally never. I've never seen one be that big before. We need those flamethrower turrets now, man. We need oil. We need oil like yesterday, Cinderella. I'm gonna NQ the fluid handling research. We're gonna get the pump jack as well. That's so fucking nuts. Anyway, let's try to consider setting up automated solar panel production. I'm gonna need copper plate, steel plate, and electronic circuits. A lot of electronic circuits too, but we're producing a lot. So maybe we'll have enough. Like I said, if I need to, I can expand this downward. All right. Well, we have the circuits and the steel right here. All right. I'm shook. I'm shook. I thought we were gonna die and lose everything there. I didn't know that they could do that. Yeah, true. Honestly, automating red ammo would be really wise at this point. You know what? Just in the interest of making sure I have a shitload sooner, like slightly sooner, I think I'm gonna just go manually craft some in my production zone, just to make sure we have some, and then I'll focus on automating it after the car is full of it. So, I have no assembling machines. Did I like deposit a bunch of shit or something? No, I have it all. All right. Let's grab some circuits here. Some gears. Oh, that's what happened to them. Yeah, I had 8 assemblers, but I used them for the engine production. All right, I'm gonna do... I guess I'll just, I'll put my little assembly line right here. All right. We're gonna need to go grab some iron. There's some defunct drills over here that have iron just sitting there waiting to be emptied. There, we got a whole bunch. Oh my god. Hello, gamer fam. How are you doing, sister? I literally almost had a fucking heart attack, man. I can't believe that just spawned in. There was nothing there. Dude, like, that's so crazy. Alright, so I'm making a bunch of those. We need more steel and copper. We need twice as much copper as we have steel. So let's just go grab from some of the defunct... we have so many defunct copper furnaces over here. And I'm going to start moving all my items down there with the help of the car. But right now I want to make sure I have some ammo made. We're having electricity problems again. Every now and then. Waiting on the toddler to show up after not sleeping. Holy shit. That's terrible. Alright, so there's actually not enough iron to fully saturate all of these anymore. But this is where the red belts are going to come in handy. We just got to get the red belts going. Let's grab a whole bunch of this. And then I think I have some iron deposited up there. We'll use that. Let's start making our red magazines. Now I need to make a pump jack. Don't have enough steel for it right now, but we can go grab some. God, I'm so shook. All right, I have made the pump jack. We're gonna need a couple of solar panels to power the pump jack. Just so we can finish that challenge and unlock the refinery, it looks like I need 2 solar panels in order to power it, which really just requires more copper plates to make. All right. Where's my car? We're gonna go set up the pump jack now so I can unlock the refinery immediately. Immediately, buddy. There we go. Oil processing is now finished. So I can now craft the refinery. We're gonna research plastic, sulfur. I'd like to get the tool belt upgrade also. And then we're gonna have to get flammables too. And then we have to make military science packs for the flamethrower turrets. Oh my god, dude. This is the best factory ever. I really don't want to die and lose it, you know what I mean? It's the best early game factory I've ever done. Anyway, there we go. 100 for me and 100 for the car. Although I feel like the car pretty much just needs it more than I do. I'm gonna put that gun in the trash slot. I do not want it. I need more repair kits. Oh wow, we barely even have enough iron getting over here now. Yeah, we're gonna have to increase the amount of ore on the belt. Only way to do that is with the fast transport belt, so we're gonna start upgrading shit. So let's grab a fuck ton of iron. Make a whole bunch of gear wheels. And then make red belts. This should entirely solve our throughput problems regarding the iron. Even more gear wheels, let's go. I'm worried about my pollution now, though. With that nest right outside the wall, dude, like... Fucking hell. I might actually have to make my flamethrower turrets before I even do the refinery stuff, to be honest with you. Alright, we're making a bunch of the red belts. We're gonna want to automate them, but we need the red belts fueling this entire setup first. And we're gonna want to put more drills down on the iron. Definitely having some gear problems right now. Yeah, fuck it. That doesn't seem worth it. Let's grab that, put it down, and just go make even more gear wheels the old-fashioned way. I might want to move the production line up here, or even down there. God. You know what I could do is I could, no, there's so little iron making it there. Yeah, most of the, yeah, okay. It's a question of how much iron is saturating the belt. We need more iron ore on the belt, so we need more drills. Let's go grab all the gears that we made. We gotta make more mining drills, and I need some iron plate. Holy shit, I feel like the playthrough just became so real. With that massive nest to the south, and with the fact that my gear production is down, so everything is like slowing down, right? These are very scary realities, so we need to try to address it as fast as possible and feel like we have homeostasis again. Let's grab all those. I'm making 20 more drills so that we can saturate these red belts. All right. Oh my god, I'm almost out already, but this will help quite a bit. We already have iron reaching places that it wasn't previously. I'm gonna need to upgrade a lot of this. That belt's fully saturated. This is a little bit extra going in. All right. Okay. Now we have much more saturation on that belt, which is going to result in more production down here. Not enough, mind you, but more. Now we need to elongate this, which is going to require more red transport belts, which just more gear wheels. At least we have more iron coming in. I can now do a 48 smelter setup right there, but we need 60 drills on the iron to go with it. At present, that is 39 drills, so we're gonna need 21 in total. Bro, I'm watching my fucking pollution like a hawk. I am so scared. I am so scared, dude. I've never seen a fucking nest that big appear before. Who knows? Maybe the migrating biters? Maybe migrating biters can no longer attack your walls, so they just pile up outside, and every new wave that shows up just reinforces the nest that's already there. Maybe that's a 2.1 thing or something. I really have no idea. God, those are so fucking expensive. Anyway, we need to increase the size of the early game smelting array. There. Things are gonna slow down here for a minute. Oh, no way am I all out already. Holy fuck. I'm running out fast, dude. I need more gear wheels coming in. Let's just stand on the fucking gear belt for a minute. God, that is way too slow. All right. Let's grab everything off the iron belt. The coal belt will be easy. That can remain yellow. I don't think I need more coal on there. We're really just upgrading the delivery system for the iron. Okay. There's the coal. Everything has shut down on us. We're gonna need more of those furnaces now, which is gonna require some steel off this belt as well as some of our bricks. That'll do. Actually, we need 24, so we need 240 steel, which we now have. Oh, God. Okay, okay, where's the car? Let's go. Holy fuck, no. Think we're about to lose it, boys? Pollution is touching nests, man. It is. Like, we're there already. God, this is so fucked up. Alright, I think that's just a migration party. That is so unfair that they spawned that close, eh? Like, what are we even talking about here? That is so cheap. I literally can't even reinforce the wall. I can't get close, otherwise I'm gonna pull them. Anyway, I tried to plug up some holes, but we gotta work fucking fast. So, in order to get the flamethrower, I'm gonna need 50 science packs, which requires 25 craftings, which is right there. So we're making that in our inventory passively. Oh my god. This is so fucked. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Fuck. I hate this so much. It's honestly so unfair that the game can just do that. Can just dump that on you down there. There's no way I'm taking out that nest. That much is obvious. They're just chewing through my fucking wall. I might have to make a new wall, like, further up. Otherwise, you know, like... Look at that. Is that another fucking siege site? Or is that... I don't even know. I honestly don't even know. I don't even have any more grenades. At least now we're killing these guys at a respectable speed. Yeah, I think that's a siege. Jesus Christ. Dude. It's literally like I can't even kill the one attacking the wall without pulling others from the nest, you know what I mean? I have to let them in. This seems reckless, I know, but trust me. Alright. Jesus Christ, man. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. No, I have no damage upgrades. I'll try to get some damage upgrades now. While we're crafting the military science packs. But again, I don't even want to power up my factory. I need the pollution to go down, so honestly, I can't research this right now. Yeah, we're not going to do any research at the moment. We're just not. We're going to let the pollution try to go down a little bit. I'm beyond fucking terrified. Like, terrified doesn't even begin to cut how I feel right now. Anyway, let's go to our little assembly line here. We're gonna have to try to get by only on the supplies that we currently have, like saturating the belts. I'm fucking grabbing everything. Like, I have no choice, you know? I grabbed a bunch of gear wheels, bunch of steel. Hopefully they don't attack the wall anytime soon. Over the past minute, they have absorbed pollution. We are gonna get attacked again. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Bro, I can't get anything done. I'm gonna have to hope that they, that the pollution cloud stops touching them. Otherwise, we're flat out fucked. This is so insane. We are so fucking dickered right now. If my pollution doesn't go down, then we won't be able to set things up before we get overrun. I'm hoping that this will stop flickering in now that the factory is like shut down, right? They just seem to be absorbing so fucking much pollution though. And in fact, there might be nests over here absorbing some too. I won't be able to get much done right now. Like, this is fucked. I'm actually so scared for the future of this playthrough. Anyway, we have to research the flamethrower. Like, that has to happen, so... Alright, I'm going to have to do a provisionary wall right here. Just to stop them from getting any further past this point. I'm gonna yield some ground. I will yield ground to them for now, but we will have our revenge later. Let's lay out this wall. All right, there we go. Now they should at least have that last barrier in the way, right? Alright, we still have a decent amount of red ammo available. Now, let's just continue building this. I have to build this. Like, if I don't increase my throughput of resources, we're fucked anyway. So I need to get all of this, the extension, operational. We have all of our military science packs. How's the pollution spread now? They're still absorbing a fuck ton of it. Jesus, I'm not even polluting anymore. But it just keeps on passing over, right? Like, it just keeps on spilling out. Okay. All right, I upgraded all of that, so it's now moving as fast as possible. We can fire all that up, and it'll work. Like, the extension is ready. Everything's gonna be fired up again. Oh, buddy. They haven't sent an attack wave in a while, but that just makes me feel like they're probably going to send a massive one, right? Hello, Snap. Oh, we're fucked, buddy. We're really struggling to survive here. We had all the nests cleared, and then this massive fucking beast migrated over right in front of our wall. So insane, dude. Alright, for better or worse, we are in it. Like, we're fully in this. So let's put all that science in there. That'll get us the flamethrowers unlocked. Where's my car? We're getting attacked again. I have to respond. That is a massive fucking horde. Oh my god. What's really crazy is I think that's just a migration party. I don't think that's an actual, like, you know, horde attacking. That's the horde right over there, the spitters. God, this is so fucked. I'm out of walls. I'm gonna have to come back down here and fight those fucking spitters, like, any second. Okay, let's go get more fucking walls. Actually, here. I can at least try to finish putting this together, and maybe I can put down the one gun turret that we have right here. Seems like this is the really vulnerable zone of the wall. This one and that one. Jesus, that's not gonna help much, but it's at least something. Alright, we gotta fire everything up. For better or worse, we have to turn on the factory and we have to try to counter this situation. So, grab all that. Let's go. No time. We do this. All right, everything's fired up again. Let's go. Hey, it looks like the turret might have killed those guys. Oh, ho. Possibly. No. It looks like they actually destroyed the fucking turret. Along with 50 of our red ammo. And the attack stopped? Am I seeing that right? Kind of weird. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Okay. God damn it. Stop it. I just want the reinforcements to stop trickling in every time I kill one. Okay, we're good. For like a moment, we're good. But we are generating more pollution. We're gonna want to get this shit figured out fast. Okay? Like crazy fucking fast. I need pipes. We're not producing enough ore to fuel all that. I need 21 more drills. We're doing what we can. Right now, these are desperate times, buddy. Fucking desperate times. We're gonna have to yellow belt this shit. I have no more fucking wood. Hopefully we don't get attacked for a minute and we can like think, you know? All right, we've finished researching the flamethrower turrets. We're gonna have to craft them while we work. We already have engine collection chests, so I don't need to worry about crafting the engines. All right. It really just still comes down to the fucking gear wheels. I'm gonna temporarily divert all resources, all of the iron, over here to the gear production. All of it. And then I'm gonna put down a fast inserter right here to deposit a bunch of gears from all of these. And this, I have to also change this priority to the left-hand side. Yeah, no more iron anywhere except for the gears. It is absolutely requisite right now. Where's my car? Southeast. Let's try to fucking be quick about this, because they could attack at any time. They will attack at any time. Okay. Now I need automated pipe collection as well. But there's no iron going toward the automated pipe area, so we're just gonna have to make an improvised one right here with the wood that I don't fucking have. Are there any trees nearby? No, there's fucking not. Okay, you're useless. Yeah, get over here. God damn it. Okay, they're coming in. Come on, man. I don't get it. Oh, okay. The car down here. Let's go. I'm gonna have to make more red ammo. We're working on it, guys. We are working on it as best we can right now. I will try to get control of this shit, okay? It looks like the buffer wall at least helped us out a little bit here. It slowed them down after. Will you guys, like, come through the gap here? No? That's all I can do for now. I have big electricity, but the whole thing is wooden. I just want to be consistent. We'll upgrade it later. All right, we need these pipes. And then I'm gonna need more steel and gears. We have gears being deposited right fucking now. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So we need to begin. Let's just make one of these. Yeah, if I can make them, I may as well, and I can use it. Let's put this over here. Put that right there. Steel chest. Okay, we've doubled up on our pipe production. We're getting a lot of gears coming in. I just have to remember the alterations that I made here and fix them. It was those two. splitters. That belt's fully saturated right now. We'll work on that later. For now, honestly, it just really comes down to getting all this set up. So I'm gonna need underground pipe sections for sure. We're gonna need more iron for that, so let's just grab some off the belt. Actually, we have a whole bunch just sitting in these. Yeah. All right. Alright, I can get started. I can now get started on the flamethrower setup, but the thing is, they might destroy it before I can even get a chance to use it, so... Okay, let's make 15 flamethrower turrets while we try to get this sorted out. I'm gonna need 3 more pump jacks. The hardest part is gonna be actually laying it out while they're trying to attack it. Okay. I don't really care about this looking clean right now. We're just getting it laid out as quickly as fucking possible. All right. They have very limited power, but, like, it's enough for now. Each one requires 90 kilowatts. So 9, 18, 27, 36. These provide 60. That's a minimum of 7. Just to make sure they're constantly working. 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm gonna want to make sure I have the fucking car with me, dude. I'll go grab it in like 1 second. All right. Right there. Let's fucking go. We gotta respond to that attack, like, right now. I'm gonna get physical projectile damage too. The more advantages that we have on our car's machine gun, the better. I have no more wall segments to plug that up with. They're already preparing the next siege site, so I have to be beyond fucking fast about this. I can grab some of these walls up here if I want to repair that more down there. Alright, we have maximum solar power for this. Again, this is all just provisionary and temporary. It is not the final layout. Not nearly. But right now, time is of the essence. Alright, let's craft the flamethrower turrets. Should have been crafting them the whole time, but... Alright. Come on, man. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Then the turret, that's exactly what we want. Okay. And then... I don't really know where to put that exactly. Figure it out later. Honestly, I don't need to do all of this like this, necessarily. What I could do... I'm gonna craft a couple solar I can't. Okay, I'm gonna try to set up a flamethrower turret at the wall down there where it's needed using some of the oil from right here, right? Like, we might be able to do something like that. I keep thinking in terms of getting the whole wall done, but really I don't need to. I just need to get the vulnerable part done. So let's grab this and 2 solar panels. I might want to take the car as well. If I get caught without that, I'm a dead man. This car has saved our lives more times than I can count so far. Yeah, this is the danger zone right here, so why not just use this fucking oil to defend the wall, right? All right. There. Yes, like we have a little bit of defense now. All right. I'm going to want these to be well-spaced, so let's use our well-spaced flamethrower thing. This is all just temporary. I will refine it later, but for now, it's about making sure I can survive what's coming. You know what I mean? All right, there we go. I'm gonna make damn sure that we have coverage along this wall. Damn fucking sure, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. See, it's already helping us out, like, big time. Look at that. Oh my god, there's just an endless stream. They just keep on coming now. That sucks. Will it ever stop? Or will they just basically keep on shooting and keep on coming? Because I can't fully defend that if they never stop coming. You know what I mean? Like, that's so unfair. I feel like this bullshit right here with that nest, the repopulated nest, is so stupidly unfair. It's not even funny. You know? Like, it just feels vastly unfair. All right. I can't really destroy those nests with what we've got right now. Not really. I was hoping to destroy a couple of those nests, the ones that were closest, but other than depleting my ammo, I don't see it having much worth to do. Oh my god. Fuck, the car sucks when you crash it into stuff. Okay. Please go. Please go. Please go. Please. Fuck, go. Well, we lost it. That is literally the stupidest fucking thing that I have ever seen in my life. Like, I don't know if that's a 2.1 thing, but I've never had that happen before. That's honestly so fucked. Like, we lost everything to that bullshit, right? Oh man, that is so fucked up. Like, how do we counter that? The thing is, now biters don't have like a safe radius around your structures where they don't migrate to. Literally, that nest was right outside our wall to the point where even though I put the flamethrower turrets down, they just kept on pouring in. You know what I mean? Now, maybe I jumped the gun with trying to destroy a couple of the nests out there. I will admit that was a stupid decision. But it literally was so close. That nest spawned so close to our walls that I was not able to... Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna put my thinking cap on here. There's an update? What's the update? What's the update? What is that? Two 2.1.8. Well, this was the patch today. But as long as the biters keep expanding that close to the wall, dude, like, I don't know how to handle that. Anybody have any ideas? Because the thing is, it spawned the nest right in front of our wall, and it was a massive fucking nest. That was not a small migration. That was huge. So I think what I might do, I made a save, I think. I made a Deathworld save for that world right after I had finished clearing and walling off the peninsula. I might actually go from that save and just use it as a pilot save so that I don't have to go through the process of, like, I have to build everything all over again, right? But what's our save? Well, that's 5 hours and, oh, okay, here. So this is right after we finished clearing the nests. See, there's no nest there, but literally they just plopped a fucking nest down right here, a massive nest that I couldn't even deal with. You know what I mean? Like, that's so fucked. Ugh. There used to be a safe distance around your structures where biters wouldn't spawn. I'm gonna need a cold shower before the next stream, though, I know that. So nobody's got any ideas, huh? Alright, well, you know what? We're just gonna end this stream. I'm gonna go take a quick cold shower, because I really feel like I need one. I got really flustered, my body temperature's up, it's hot as fuck, that's also a part of it. So this is going to be episode 2 of Attempt 5, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this save as a pilot save. This is going to be... let's load that. And then save game. We're going to call this Deathworld Pilot Save. So basically, until we figure out how to deal with this, this is going to be the save that we load whenever we have to restart, right? That way I don't have to go through the early game of trying to like just until we learn, okay? Until we learn how to deal with this, I'm going to have to delete these autosaves, but we'll keep the pilot save, and that's going to be our starting point in future attempts. And I'm going to aptly, this is going to be episode 2 of attempt 5. I guess technically episode 1 of attempt 6. I don't really know how to go about this. Because if we fail again, yeah, it should be clear that, so that's our new starting point. We start after the peninsula is already secure. I still have my blueprints, like we made the early game smelting setup and it worked well, right? So like that much we know works. Episode 1, attempt 6, and this is our new starting point right here. That way I don't have to secure the peninsula again. But it does mean that every time I build my factory and we get overrun like that again, I will lose, right? Especially if the game repeatedly puts, like, we're gonna see if I start again, if it puts another nest that fucking close to the wall. Because that was honestly insane. I can't believe that fucking happened. You know, that was nuts. That was vastly overpowered and extremely unfair. They literally plopped their nest down right beside my walls. There was no safe bubble at all to like stop that. So I might have to mainline, just like Stereo said, I might have to mainline the red ammo and use gun turrets and shit. Like, we might have to, you know? Anyway, I have the redirect ready. We're gonna redirect into that stream after I have my cold shower. All right, guys, I'm gonna go have a cold shower and then I will be back. I'm gonna end this stream right now, but you'll be transported into this next episode 1 of attempt 6. We have a new pilot save now. We're gonna use it, right? So 0.1 experimental. And this is our starting point from now on until we figure out what the hell to do, right? So if what we have to do is just use red ammo, then we're going to use red ammo. But it's going to slow down my progress quite a bit. That's honestly so fucked that they can just drop this massive, like, 20 nest, 20 spawner nest right outside your fucking wall. That's honestly so crazy. Anyway, I will see you guys shortly after I have a cold shower. We have our pilot save. We're going to load it in the beginning of the next episode, so I'll see you there. Give me like 10 minutes to have my cold shower, all right?